there an MP like
Recording in
a
progress.
stat block for Lady Silverhand?
I will.
Yeah, if you go into Discord and you just Google...
Absolutely not.
No, no, no. So,
not.
okay.
That's so far back.
You can.
No, because if you search for it, if you search for Silverhand,
Yeah, but you
it
can
comes up.
also go into D&D Beyond if we're not all still boycotting that. And you can go in there, and if you're in my campaign, you should be able to search any of my homebrew creatures. So when you like search for my monsters, you should be able to find a Raka, literally listed not as a red Abishai, but as a Raka. You should be able to find Lady Silverclaw, because she's not Lady Silverhands, right? And you should be able to find Killjourn. Killjourn the Planeter. So it's no longer a Planeter stand-in, it's Killjourn the Planeter, and you'll find him.
Yeah. Oh, where is it?
Coming up for me.
No? Because I was told that as long as you guys are in then anything that I've created, you have access to. I haven't made it where you don't have access to it. So have you guys not been able to... That's where I thought you guys have been able to find them before. It sounds like you've been going back to
is it a character inside D&D Beyond? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, it's inside. Like, I've literally created them so they're inside D&D Beyond. So because
you got to go to the campaign, right?
I think if you go to the campaign and then from the campaign search... Well, they're not... Can you search for, like, my homebrew creatures or, like, in D&D Beyond where you search for monsters, does it show any of my stuff? Let's see. Because I don't know sometimes I don't know what this stuff looks like from the user's perspective, from the other side.
Yeah, they're not listed under monsters.
Interesting. Let me see.
Yeah.
I can.
What's my fucking hit die? Holy shit! It's a D10, right?
Yep.
Yes, Mr. Fighter, it is a D10.
Why do I not know this? And I've been playing this fucking character for a million years. Holy
Please tell
shit.
me you've been leveling up your health.
I have been. Yeah, I think I've been letting D&D Beyond do it.
Okay.
Itself,
Let me see here. I think I might have to try to share.
Same. I also can't be. I can't be responsible enough to remember to roll, so I just didn't take an average.
Dude, that's what I'm saying. I can't even do fucking basic math. Are you kidding me? I'm an artist. We have, and even the non-art things that I do, it's all automated. I just plug in numbers. 10, right? D10. All right, let's do 12. Okay, here we go. D10.
Also, Kenneth is gonna politely get his cloak and ring back.
Is 0 10 on a D10?
There you go. I will take back my shield.
Yep.
Kenneth, is 0 10 on a D10?
Yep. The 0 is 10.
Then I got 10 health back.
Plus your con.
Oh. 12 health back.
Con modifier. Con modifier.
Yeah, plus 2. Nice. If I can not do math the rest of the game, that'd be awesome.
That's the only way to
I
defeat
anticipate
Arkhan.
that this is going to be a very math heavy.
Stop anticipating stuff. I need another beer. Are you guys... Were we starting? Or are we doing... Malcolm looks like...
Malcolm's trying to get us our character sheets.
I'm trying to see if I can make this thing happen.
Grab a beer, then.
If not, then I'll have to take some screenshots and put them in the chat of the stats. So this seems like
Amnon.
Might have to do.
Gohan.
Huh?
I said Kenneth is getting his ring back.
Oh. Alright, fine.
He's
The
giving up.
emergency dice are out. Just in case.
Let's see. How do I look at I'm looking for browse spells, browse monsters. Let's see, what do I got here? Sort by.
Oh, that's not transparent. How rude.
I won't spend all the time on it. If this doesn't work, then we'll get started. But let me see. Still. I'm seeing
Kind of
this.
works.
Remove from collection. Urban. Okay. How do I share it?
If you go to like the preview or like the final page and you share the link, does that work?
What do you mean? Say that one more time.
Like if you just send the link.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
So-
like just like the URL of wherever I'm at and see if that works.
So if you look at the final stat block and you send the link.
Yeah, let's see. Can you all see this? Let's see. Are there somebody in the waiting room? Okay, no.
What?
I'm tripping. I'm looking at the wrong. Everyone in the meeting. Let's see. I think it's because I've used some external. They say that I can't share my homebrew because it has some external links for some reason. I don't know what that means, but okay, I'm putting this.
Means they don't want you to send us no spam, Malcolm.
Yeah. Okay. So here's. Does that work? Are you able to see Lady Silverclaw?
Yes.
Okay. So
Yeah, perfect.
and, all right. So then let me do that for the others. And then everybody.
Mhm.
All right. A rocket incoming. And then.
So I was thinking about this beer, how it's called Dungeon Map, but the art is not very good. Modern times, send me a check or some free beer, and I'll give you a cool label because this one sucks. It would have been dope if it was like, remember the old D&D symbol of like the books, like the actual like dungeon entrance that had like a stone, like a little archway and shit, like the old shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, I think that it would have been cool. This was a missed opportunity for them to do that, especially the color of the can is like that weird, like
Is it a
reddish.
D&D can? Is it a?
No, but it's called Dungeon Map. So I mean,
Got
I
it.
mean, it could have made it dungeony,
Malcolm's artful crafts person. Disappointment.
right? And it could have been. It could have been good, man. But like, the color is great. I think this orangey red color is like really beautiful. It's like a pumpkin spice color, maybe. But there's just no.
Sienna.
There's no art. Yeah, like it's like lighter than a burnt sea. Well, yeah, stop it, Cheryl. I'm trying to distract you. They could have like put some like Lex. I mean, right? Like, come on, dude. This would have been a cool like color
Yeah.
to use and like kind of do something cool with it.
That should be everybody.
Let's see.
And then,
Should I just try to banish him?
Sagat, yes.
I mean, if he used the banish spell, technically he would return home.
Yeah.
Mm. For a certain amount of time.
Ooh, that's really
No,
good. dude.
if I concentrate, if the spell lasts its duration for the full minute, he's gone until he finds his own way back.
Well, why didn't we do that to him when we first got down here?
Because of the circumstances of what sent us here. Because I thought we could have probably used that on ourselves the entire time, or
Yeah.
she could have done it on herself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Not a loophole.
then we can-
Not
planned.
that strong.
I'll be right back, and then we can get started.
Yeah, it's not a plot hole. It was planned.
hmm
A plot doorway, you would say.
Well, because you would only be able to send like 3 people back at a time.
And someone would have to stay behind.
Yeah. Yeah.
You can't cast it on yourself, no?
You can
I guess you probably could. Yeah.
target creature.
We're all creatures, aren't we? We are all.
Oh.
We are all Bahamut's creatures.
Like if hell was really that bad, she would have tried banishing herself to get out of here.
Oh, technically, yeah, she could just banish us all back onto the material plane.
I like that idea.
Plane
This
of
music is
origin?
very fact or fiction. Do y'all know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, of
Oh,
course,
well, like,
of
we made it
course.
up.
Yeah.
How do you like to ride your bike? He's a Will Riker.
Yeah, dude. We make fun of dude. We send Jonathan Frakes that fucking meme all the time. All the fucking time, dude. Like overuse for sure. It's fantastic. He loves it. He's a good sport. Super funny.
If you can ever get me anyone's autograph, Sean, get me his.
Frakes?
Yeah.
It's not a hard one. He's probably the nicest guy I've ever met in the industry. Like Jonathan Frakes is by far my favorite person I've ever met being in this
I love
industry.
that.
Yeah. Every good thing you can imagine about that man is 1000% true. And he's like the most comfortable person to ever be around. Like he would come and sit and have lunch with us, like when he was editing his episodes and stuff that he directed.
Friend of the channel, Jonathan Frakes.
Yeah, dude. Friend of the channel, Jonathan Frakes. He's an amazing dude, man. Yeah. That was one of the highlights of my career was being able to work closely with him because he's so cool, man. He's a really good guy. I mean, all the actors on the Star Trek show.
No, I'm serious. Everyone I've ever worked with has been amazing.
He's really good. I can't name the people who are not good. That's what I won't do. But the people who are good, I can totally.
Speaking of Frakes, we have a special guest today.
No, don't even.
That'd be amazing.
I would die.
Bro, this channel would go to two
wish,
from 2
yeah,
viewers to 2,000 viewers.
At some point, I probably will try to reach out to Joe, but I'm not ready. It's not right. It's not the right time.
What we need to do is put up a really, really good fight against him so you can snip it and send it to him. Like, hey, look what my players were doing against Arkhan and entice him.
We'll see how this
Oh.
I mean, you should make Arkhan do the magic mic dance though in the middle.
Well, I think we are ready to go back.
All the nervous jitters have been giggled away.
Everybody got quiet real fast. I'm gonna get this third beer in me and do something stupid. Let's go.
When we last left off, the party had crossed the path of bones. Sean said they had faced or come across an illusion of Arkhan that was able to thwart and destroy the foe of the purple worm in front of them. And then as they rushed into the Forge of the Fallen, they were able to close the great slab of rock behind them, immersing themselves in darkness as they can hear. Their last sight is that band of marauding force that is pouring over the wasteland, coming towards them. Figures flying in the sky like bat-like creatures that look like they might be Abishai, like Araka herself. War machines as far as the eye can see. And Arkhan leading them atop a manticore. And so as they are bathed in darkness, everybody can hear me and hear music, okay? All that, okay, good. Just making sure before I get too deep. And so as they're bathed in that darkness, for a moment, Amnon remembers better days. He remembers the hoard of kneecaps that his mother used to keep in her lair. Different animals, different shapes, almost like a cool little bleached white coins. He remembers the home that they had to leave as the orcs descended on his mother's territory. And he recalls the new cave that they found at some point that was perfect, all until they discovered something dark there. The markings of a multi-headed dragon. But before his mother clearly knowing something off with this, before they could even settle or even decide to leave, the orcs showed up again. They just seemed to keep coming. And in Amnon's memory, he wonders, what would orcs want with gem dragons? Why so ferocious? Why are they hunting them? But eventually, they were overwhelmed, and Amnon only remembers going into darkness like he is in this moment now. He remembers a room with very little light, a door that had a reddish glow, almost thumped like a heart, and that wooden, well-placed door in that blackness, it had a glow that was like flowing blood, but in a strange way it was beautiful, and its glow led Amnon to find something that presented itself to him there in the darkness, a staff that was warm to the touch, that also glowed with these red runes. And he lifted the staff, and then he heard his mother's voice whisper in his ear. And as he spun, kind of spun to not see her there, he heard it again. She was telling him that it's okay. She was calling him to step through that red door, telling him to embrace his new treasure, the staff that he was holding. It's okay, Amnon. Step through. And like it, this glorious corpse in his hand, he stepped forth, and as that door began to swell and bend and snap, Amnon stepped through into that warm glow of red. Open the door, my love. He could hear her whisper, show me your new toy. And as he stepped through into that very warm but dark light, he hears a voice kind of rolling with his mother's and someone else's, and he could tell he was being spoken to by Lash. Do you want them dead? She asked. And Amnon only whispered, yes. And we will open our session for tonight. All right, so welcome back to Dragonlands episode 13. And so as we officially start tonight's session, I'll share that the Left Hand and their allies rush down this long hallway that leads downward. At the end of it, they find like a staircase, and it's like a wrought iron spiral staircase descending 100 feet, 10 by 10 foot wide, halls going downward. And they enter a room that is open, that appears to be a forge space, 150 by 150 feet wide. Vaulted ceilings that seem to be naturally cavernous. And as they kind of, trying to get their wits about them, the ceiling rising 60 feet over, they can hear the sound of bubbling lava. And they can see traces of that lava that seems to run through the walls like pulsating veins, casting dim light over a large anvil and stone working station at the center of the room. At the far end of the room, there is a relief, a large silver-like dragon with its wings spread out, hovering above, like literally carved into the wall, that appears to, across a landscape, that appears to be blowing a breath weapon down on a female human who has her hands up in agony, as though, and she looks like she's frozen in this state as four serpents heads protrude from her back, and her face in agony. To the left, the relief depicts an angelic being forging a hooked shape entity that or piece of tool, and then on the right it depicts an angelic creature approaching her with that piece now on a rod, almost to snare her throat. And the sounds of the bubbling can make it hard to hear what's happening outside, but you can swear the slight tremors in the structure of the force let you know that don't seem to be coming from the volcano itself. They almost, maybe in your mind, they seem to be coming from the enemy bearing down on you, knowing that those undead that are scratching at the wall cannot break it, but you know clearly one of those war machines eventually will. At this point, Araka mumbles, "Oh, good as any day to die." And she looks at Killjourn, and he kind of goes, "Been there, done that, no biggie here." And Silverclaw says, "Well, what's the plan?" Kind of looking to the left hand. At that point, Araka says, "Killjourn and I can cover the passage unless you suggest something different. Amnon must get to work immediately. I thought we would have more time, but you will have to work like a demon. The good thing is that the basic mold for one of the collars is done." And she kind of goes to a shelving in the wall and pulls out this slab where the kind of like the mold is set. At this moment, I'll kind of start to, break all my ramblings and allow you to kind of settle into where you are and what we find you all doing.
I mean, Doc, whatever extra hands you need, command. We'll do whatever you say.
Okay. Well, let's see. So I'm pulling out. I remember that Amnon has plans for the collar. We have those, right?
Yes, they are quite. So this is Araka would when you start to examine those, the plans, sharing them with you, what they appear to be is that to make this thing work, or to put this together, there are 10 steps, definitive steps, and you can take notes on these. I'm not going to share them. I'll constantly remind you of what they are as you're doing them. But as you consult this Araka standing over Amnon and them going over that parchment, you have to attune to the arcanic, to these powerful tools that lie on the table. That is first and foremost. The second thing you must do after attuning is Amnon is going to need to remove a certain number of his own scales, which will cause damage to his body, that need to be mixed into the ingots, into the metal, ore. He will then need to move a gem from his body. And then he will need to go grab the ingots, bring those over, collect them. He will then need to go to the opposite side of the room and pull a lever that will pour the lava into the vat. He will then need to heat them down. Then, using a hammer, he will finish constructing. He will end up breaking the mold, and then he will need to move it to dip it into the water to cool it. and then he will finish crafting. He will finish crafting with an action, and then he will finally, when it's done, deposit a gem in it, and that gem that was removed. And then after the gem is deposited, he will insert the rod, and it will be complete.
That's it. Done.
Simple.
And then he does it.
And as this, go ahead.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, as this is all, as
We're joking.
Rocket is going over all of this, you see
Demetria's the map lady meme. Like,
Stugat is like looking and walking around, and he seems to be drawn to like a rack of like weaponry and old stuff that was kind of made in a long time, and he picks up this hoplite, helmet, and he looks at it. It looks like old and kind of bronzed and has like a frill on the top. Puts it on, and he turns around and kind of looks at Dimitri like, "How do I look?"
can I do a divine sense? Is that thing first?
You sense you sense good on it.
Okay. Then Demetria gives a.
And
I think
then,
it's her color. I think it's her color.
and he kind of like stands there for a second, and he's kind of like, it's a good fit, and he kind of leans on one, like there's like a little small stone like pillar there, and as he kind of leans on it, he just kind of breaks, like the piece of the rock chips off in his hand.
Oh, wait.
So in chat, this is Stugat's new stats.
Ah, lovely. Closing this other shitty stat block. Thank you.
I want to look.
Excellent. Love this for him. Love this for him.
Of course, this dickhead gets some good shit.
God.
Tippy, since you said that, can I have a perception check?
Sure. Tempe's so done with this guy.
Tempe noticed that the tag is sticking out.
Yeah, Tempe sees the tag. He's like, this guy's gonna return it right away. What a fucking dipshit. What the fuck's perception? 21.
Okay. So you also notice the rest of the weaponry looks a bit like shabby or like throwaway, maybe like, defective. He seemed to have got something really good, but you notice on the rack in these, kind of situated in the middle of the rack of all the weapons, like a warped shield that looks like it's not good for nothing. There are 2 daggers with a obsidian opaque handle, a black one and one with a white. And they're like sitting in like the, like a, whatever the rack on the rack, kind of like where you can like take them out of where they're kind of like just, they kind of seem to be like just like you just kind of eyes are.
If they're shiny and cute, I'm gonna pick them up.
Okay. And as you hold them and kind of spin them around and twirl them and examine them, can I have a Arcana check?
18.
Okay. Unlike most things that do not, that take some time, you, like him, feel a bit of a, like, almost like you got shocked for a second. You almost drop, you drop it, but you catch it, and you're like, and it's weird because it's like a jolt, but it doesn't seem like, it doesn't hurt. And you kind of like the weapons as you catch them again and twirl them. And as you attune to them, what you realize they are, I'll share with you right now.
Like, they only work if you picked up those socks of Elvenkind. They have to work in tandem, but you left the socks behind.
You guys are never gonna let Tempe live down those socks. They were dirty. Okay?
I feel like you could be attuning to these at the same time that Amnon's attuning to the forge stuff, because it takes like 30 minutes, right? An hour.
So are you preparing to? Is that what Amnon is working on?
Yeah. Amnon is pretty much obsessed with fanatically obsessed with making this collar at this point.
And so right now he can't even start like banging away or doing that stuff. Is the first step is just kind of sitting the tools there, and in a weird way kind of connecting to those who came before, connecting to whoever the angel was that was sent by Bahamut to craft this thing, and to try to like kind of be in that moment and be be in that same space to make this happen. He has to almost let the tools guide him as well. So Amnon, I will let you tell me which of your attributes you would like to use to attune to this weapon, or tune to the tools, not the weapon.
Do you
If
mean
it's
like?
like if it's charisma, is it strength, is it wisdom? You tell me.
Oh, charisma.
Okay. Go ahead, and it's not gonna. So you're gonna give me an Arcana check based on charisma, which means that you are using your charisma plus proficiency.
Okay. I got a 25.
Nice.
Dirty 25.
Beautiful. And so you pick up the weapons, and actually, why don't you can you add a little fluff for me and tell me how you, because you feel connected to them. That definitely worked. So what do you think that feels like?
Well, Amnon, he sees all the tools in front of him, and he holds his hands out on just like maybe very close to each tool, and closes his eyes and just concentrates on his psionic abilities. And he basically just, as he's going over the tools, he's just waiting for almost a premonition of how to use the tool, of what's next.
Yeah. And as he centers himself, starting to feel and starting to get prepared, he realizes that the next thing to do is he's going to have to, take, I don't know if he wants to do that now or take those scales. If he's going to pull the scales off, he's got to cut them off. He will take D4 damage. So he's going to roll a D4.
I would like to be within 10 feet of him when he does that.
Okay. So you're just going to roll a D4, and that's going to be the hit points that you take.
Okay.
But that's how, and then that'll be the amount of scales that you are going to add to the work that you're going to do.
So how many?
A D4.
Just one?
One hit point for every scale you carve off.
Okay, so I got a 3.
Okay, so you lose 3 hit points.
You do not lose 3 hit points because I use Aura of the Guardian to take that damage instead.
Okay.
So as you're plucking off the scales, as the blood starts to well up, that blood sort of begins to shimmer and sort of evaporates away into this silvery Bahamut power light that you see sort of drift through the air to Demetria's plate armor, and she gives you a nod.
Nice. And now there's this bowl that the ingots are
Okay,
going to, these metal pieces are going to go in, that are going to be melted down. Your scales and your blood are mixed in there. You also need a gem, but that's not going to go into the bowl. That's going to be for last, so you can save the gem, or you can carve it out now, doing the same thing, another D4. If Demetria can use the same thing, then so be it. If she cannot, then
I actually have an idea for the gem.
okay.
It's your other horn.
That's right. So I'm gonna need Demetria to bash it off for me using the hammer.
Oof, you want me to bash off? You don't want me to cut it off? I can grab Tempe's scimitar.
Then I'd want Tempe to do it. Yeah.
Yeah, because I'm bashy. I'd rather you get precision. But I'll be there ready to heal you.
What do you say, Tempe? Are you ready to use those new weapons of yours?
You're muted.
Muted.
guy.
I'll look down at the scimitar and solemnly nod my head yes.
Then Amnon is just gonna fall to his knees and kneel his head down.
This is giving apple on the head vibes.
Tempe's going to measure twice and cut once. So he's just kind of draw the blade a little bit. while looking at Amnon, and then just as quick as possible, just kind of take it off.
Nice. And so he comes down as you can still in the background hear that rumbling as you know that they are still pounding the door. They're still coming. Clean strike. Wham! No need to roll D4 damage to Amnon as the horn comes off.
1.
Nice. As the horn...
And Demetria is going to come up and she is going to, instead of taking the damage this time, I'll go up and with a hand on your shoulder, drop a point of lay on hands for you.
Thanks. Amnon's just gonna put his hand on your shoulder and just kind of look at the ground, and just start nodding in your direction, as his horn just kind of seals back up.
Closest we've ever been, Doc. Come on, let's get this finished.
I don't think lay on hands regenerates lost parts.
Not expecting it to.
No, it just healed it. It just healed it. It didn't grow.
Like a stub.
Double
Cauterize
Just a
it.
reset.
Suddenly, from behind you all, you hear this roar in the room. And you all look up, and that relief of the dragon is peeling out of the wall. It's and it's clockwork. And this dragon kind of silver, and it says, "Those who worship fiends are not welcome to forge here." And that voice rolls through, and that dragon leaps out and begins to fly like this kind of
Oi.
skeletal structure.
Oi, read the armor. Read the armor. Same
And
team.
then you start to... There's these little skittering as these like little scarab-looking bugs made of metal start to like move along the ground. Like feeling like kind of like just scarabs kind of pouring across.
Like from the mummy.
floor. Roll initiative.
All right, protect Amnon. Protect him.
Should I also roll for like the NPCs or?
Yes, you
Okay.
actually.
Because we said that Lady Silverhand and Araka are in the hallway. And Kildren too, right?
Well, is that they asked, but I never got any guidance on that.
I
you guys
do
have-
want-
I would
them, I
rather
do-
I would rather have Lady Silverhands here with us.
Okay,
The
but then
hall-
Araka and Kildren
remember,
can block
the hall
the door.
is not blocked, so it's just they'd be just standing in that hallway. Because you guys went down a spiral staircase, so when that door collapses, those creatures are going to start to pour in down the stair, eventually to the door that they're standing in, unless you want them to go all the way down there, up, back up.
No,
They could do
too
that
far
as
away.
well.
Too far away. They can stay
Yeah.
here.
Kenneth was going to go to the stairwell.
A couple things I would like to show you. Let's look at the room so you get a good feel of the forge. Let's close this one down. Alright, so if you see here, this is a bit of the layout. So Amnon's workstation is there. This is the doorway where Araka and Kildren were just talking about protecting. The lever, back here, this is where the dragon has just pulled itself off the wall, which I now then would need to add it. Also, here, right there, when I point there, is the lever that will fill this vat with magma that will pour in from the volcano that will allow you to continue to work.
So the lever is next on the list because you've pulled off the scales, you've gotten your gem. Lever is next, right?
I have to forge the Ignots now.
Yeah, okay, so we need to defend you in order to get you to that lever right in front of that thing.
This is where the water, where the steam would be. These are where the ingots are. I think that's everything
Alright.
you kind of need to know right now. And I need to place the little beetles on the board. So we'll get our initiative set up,
Okay.
and we'll do top down.
Is this the same? Are those columns ring a bell? Is that also the Dragon Vault?
They are the Dragon Vault
big set that
columns.
you got?
Yeah, they are the Dragon Vault columns.
All right. So I just want to review. So first step now, I'm headed to the Ignots, right?
Yep, you would get. Let me I can actually put in chat, but I can't put all my notes in. So let's see.
Because I have it down here that he needs to use the lever to apply heat.
Yep.
Melt the ingots, and then take the ingots to the forge to shape them, and then cool them, and then finish. So
Quench.
quench.
So he's removed. So filling the vat, it is in. So here's what you need to know. You need to pull the lever. Pulling the lever is a strength check.
Okay.
And that will, it'll be a strength check, and it will use, but actually it will be a bonus action, so you can still use an action. So if that's the next thing you need to do, picking up the ingots is literally, be a bonus action to pick up and move them as you wish, to be added to the bowl. What were you gonna say, Ravi?
Is Amnon the only one who can pull the lever?
No, I don't know.
Fuck.
Mm-hmm.
One of us should try to pull the lever.
Yeah, I'm just telling what needs to be done. So maybe you're onto something there. Maybe Amnon does.
Because Amnon is the only one who can use the forging tools, who can actually shape it. But all of the other mechanisms, we can help you out. Or at least to cut down on your travel time, because this is a big room.
Yeah, I know. So I'm thinking about we can do like an end game kind of thing, like throw
Passing the stuff from person to person.
Otherwise, I was like, well, I mean, I can fly in Misty Step. So, but we'll definitely need a lot of communication for this.
All right.
Yeah.
I placed the D4 there. Mm-hmm. That is how long you have. So you also hear the door breaking. So now that's not about the door is broken, but it's how long it takes whatever's coming to come down and start to enter into the room. Kenneth, what'd you get for initiative?
Rolled a nat 1, so 6.
Demetria.
Demetria, I got a 14.
All right. Ravi?
21.
Nice. Tempe.
Tempe got a 9.
Okay. Amnon?
Amnon got a 9.
No, matching.
Who's first on those two, out of those two? In terms of initiative bonus, okay, looks like Amnon has the initiative bonus too, right? So should be going first. And then, okay, so if you want to roll for your secondary character, go ahead and do that. So I need a roll for Araka with an initiative bonus of 3, Lady Silverclaw bonus 3.
Sagat got a 13.
13, all right.
What is
nice and right after.
He went up 1 by what I rolled, okay.
Silverclaw got a 23.
Jesus.
She got a nat 20.
I do not like your roll.
What's Killjoy's initiative bonus?
Killjourn's is a +5.
So that's 15.
That's lower than what I rolled.
Said Malcolm gleefully.
Champion Stagat, what did he get?
If you're gonna keep referring to him like that, I'm fucking.
Sean leaves the call. Instead of Gandalf the White, it's Sagat the champion.
Oh my gosh.
See, Sean, aren't you a little happier that I know that reference now that I can make that joke?
All right, I'm taking a quick. This is not like a long break, like a minute or two, just to.
Oh, perfect! Because I have to go use the restroom.
Okay, good.
Yeah, and I need to change computers too.
Do your thing. Yeah, do it.
Cool.
I think I may go grab a beer if we are having a short break. I may go.
We are officially having a short break now.
Hurry up, Cheryl.
Hey Malcolm, I got a question.
Yes, sir.
For Lady Silverclaw's claw attack, does that return if I use it as a ranged weapon, or is it just gone?
It does not. Unfortunately, as
Okay.
cool as that is, it's not quite Marvel's device yet. Yeah.
Okay, just to be clear.
Oh, she don't got the cyborg mecha grappling hook claw hand.
It's like, does... I was like, does it like shoot off and then like a little jet propulsion system brings it back?
That would be
and
amazing.
attaches to her arm. Oh, I'm Amnon.
Are you? Oh,
Lady
shit.
Silverclaw does not have a rocket punch confirmed.
You know, that's unfair. If you're watching, get in the comments.
I think Tempe's about to have a real good Stagat moment in a minute here.
in a
A good one, a good way, a good
Okay.
way. I'm not gonna kill him yet. I'm not gonna attempt to kill him. I'm gonna wait on that. We gotta get through this one.
I still think it would be the funniest thing if Tempe and Stagat ended up like together at the end of this. He's hilarious.
I mean, if he just wasn't so obnoxious, maybe.
Obnoxious? How is he obnoxious?
He's literally everything that Tempe does not.
Sean, you are at
About
Dinkelberg levels right now. You are at.
Stagat.
Dude, he really doesn't like him, man. He's literally like, he's not about him. I don't know.
It's giving. Do I want?
You can't
Do I
blame
hate him
Tempe.
because I wish I was him? Or
No, it's absolutely not. He doesn't. There's a difference. You got to think about his relationships with the other characters, as opposed to this guy, right?
He is going to be
Right.
so disappointed when Demetria gets married to Stagat.
He's gonna be super disappointed. If
You're not going to be my maid of honor. You're not going to be my maid of honor if I marry Stagat.
Does that mean do I get to be the ring bearer?
Yeah, definitely.
like people will make their dogs the ring bearer at your direwolf for.
I just think that he hasn't earned Tempe's respect yet as a male
It's
fighter.
like I'm
Enid has.
resting. It's like I'm resting my head on Demetria's shoulder. There.
Oh my gosh.
The dream.
Where's Amnon? Fuck, he fell off. Oh, he's changing.
No, he was
Oh, he
changing.
changed
He says
computers.
he's changing computers.
So
Did
when
you get your bangs off, Art?
When Amnon chose charisma, he basically chose the same ability that his pact is tied to, and that would mean he would activate
You have this as a trap.
Bahamut's whatever traps Bahamut left behind.
Here's my idea.
Same team.
Here's why I wanted to know if Amnon had to be the one to pull this lever, because I want to have bring back a wall of force, but you can have wall of force appear as a dome, so have it just protect Amnon.
You fucking hamster ball this thing? Oh, on Amnon. I thought you were
On
gonna
Amnon.
hamster ball the dragon.
I mean, I could hamster ball the dragon. That'd be interesting.
That would be great. That would be really good.
Oh, Lex, remember though, Silverhand's down a 3rd level spell slot because we already used Wall of Force when we were running to the Forge.
Oh, we did. Okay, so she has 2. Okay, I'll remember that.
See, Malcolm, I'm being a good player. I'm remembering things, reducing the efficiency of our overpowered NPCs, doing my part. He's not even here. I'm kissing ass and he's not even here.
Uh-huh.
I could banish a clockwork.
You could try to banish a clockwork.
I mean, how much charisma could a clockwork have?
Hey, on these fucking stats on these characters,
It's a Bahamut. It might have legendary actions. This might be its lair.
Oh, that's true. Oh. If it does, I'm gonna fight your god.
Hey,
Who else is
Selene
playing
would
one of
never.
these characters?
Selune would never get real. Selune one-shotted that giant thing's head way back in Waterdeep. Selune absolutely would. Looney's out here sniping motherfuckers. Bahamut hasn't given me. He gave me Kildren, I guess, and I haven't. But don't be playing these games, Lex. Don't be playing these games.
Wait till Kildren is standing there with his arms crossed. I guess I have Demetria.
Robbie and Demetria having this argument, being like, Demetria being like, "Well, your god sniped someone, and I just got this man."
Yeah. Fucking Kildren's like terrible.
I just have a parole officer. I just got it.
Fuck. So I had a big bowl of oatmeal before we started playing, which I know wild.
You know how oatmeal does. Yeah.
So I thought this wine wasn't gonna hit me as hard as it did.
It's a breakfast food. Can't be playing like that.
But
it's
gonna
all
soak it up.
Well, apparently, allegedly, according to the internet, if you eat, the reason it doesn't affect you as much is because it takes longer for like the contents of your stomach to reach your intestines, and that's where the alcohol is absorbed. But I guess not. I don't know.
So what you're saying is that you need to order DoorDash stat. Get yourself fried chicken sandwich.
It's very funny that you bring that up because our sponsor for today.
Shout out DoorDash.
So I wish.
Use our code the left hand at DoorDash to get $15 off your first order.
That's some fucker man putting in there with the left hand on their DoorDash. This is like this does not work.
Oh my gosh.
Heike, though, I don't like DoorDash.
Yeah, Postmates, DoorDash, your food
Postmates, Uber Eats, DoorDash, just they'll never deliver your food.
Yeah,
They will not.
or
And
it'll
you'll
be
watch
super
them like a
cold.
creeper on the little map, and you're
Yeah.
like, "Why are you sitting in that parking lot? Are you eating my
Yep.
my fried chicken sandwich?" I will say, sponsor Mango Cart, Old Faithful, classic for me playing D&D. Mango Cart.
That mango cart's been in every episode. Shout out Golden Road.
Yeah, I think that might just be some California culture stuff, because here in Washington, I've DoorDashed a bunch and never had any issues.
Good people up in Washington. Good DoorDashers up in Washington.
Yeah, real good DoorDashers.
I used to work for Postmates, but that's neither here nor there.
Now we go to story time. The time I worked for.
This will be a short on the YouTube channel.
It's like the dread keeps coming back. Anytime I'm not trying to make a shitty joke, the dread comes back. So we need to keep joking. I'm sitting here like, remember, boys, don't lose. Remember.
I guess, okay, here's the question. Should I hamster ball the dragon or should I hamster ball Arkhan?
Hamster ball Arkhan.
Yeah, hamster ball Arkhan. Yeah.
Because I think that would be funnier.
That'd be amazing.
All right, that's the plan.
I'm mentally
Hey, the
completing
plan.
a,
Malcolm's listening.
I'm mentally completing a form letter for when I eventually do see Bahamut, and I can be like, dude, well, you gotta learn to allow some things.
Right, help us out here.
Enemy of my enemy. Bahamut didn't get them.
Okay, I need to redo the initiative. I took pictures of it, but it's just so annoying to pull up. Does anybody just know what they were off the bat?
They're all in the chat here on.
Oh,
on-
okay.
on-
Then
Yeah.
I'll just do that. Perfect. Demetrius 14. Kenneth was
Big 6.
Big
okay,
six.
big 6.
Big 6.
6.
Big Hero 6.
Big Hero 6. I've met Baymax.
Shout out Baymax. Friend of the
Shout out
channel.
Baymax, friend of the channel. Baymax.
Friend of the channel, Baymax. And our special guest today.
Approximately how long do you think it's gonna take for us to get sick of that joke? Because we're still not sick of the Sean don't leave joke.
I don't think I think this group doesn't get sick of jokes, so I think we're good on that.
For better or worse, we don't get sick
For
of
better
it.
or worse, yeah. We stick
Unless
to
it involves someone's mom, in which case I get sick of it. Sean or Elric and Quinn always here with us in spirit.
Aw.
Yeah, this campaign has that suspicious lack of MILFs, and it's a problem.
We had milks. The Castle Lanterns are still there. Castle Lantern Lady is still here.
Is she?
We decided she was a horrible mother.
She is. She's an
Make her less of a
HMILF,
MILF, though.
a horrible
Does that
mother.
make her less of a MILF? I don't know.
What
I don't know.
Like, it's like a
I don't know.
himbo. He has
That's
to
the
be
question.
beefy and stupid to be a MILF. You have to be a good mother.
Make sure you watch the after show to find out if she's still a good MILF.
Comment down below whether you think Lady Castellandra is a MILF. Malcolm.
I'm not gonna speak. Can't speak on any of these
Those
things.
eyebrows said enough.
Wait, he took
Y'all
a drink,
removed
so that says a lot.
my inspiration.
Cheryl had 3 sips of beer. Look at her. It's a wrap already.
Cheryl, you're drinking? You gave in?
I did.
All right, I think we're good.
Those are all terrible influences.
Yeah, you all did this to me.
I shouldn't say this. I'm not gonna say anything. Never mind, because we're recording.
I'll spill on myself. Okay. Yeah. I'm the DM. I should be quiet. Can't. Yeah, this is where we're at. Lady Silverclaw is up first, and then followed by, if I'm not mistaken, Ravi. Then Araka. Followed by this clockwork dragon, this clockwork silver dragon. Killjourn, Demetria, Champion Stagat, or Stagat.
You are gonna get him murdered, Malcolm.
The
He
Scarab.
turns his camera off. Turn your camera back on.
Amnon, Tippy, and Kaden. All right. So if you took note of that, that is the order. So as this is all happening, the Silverclaw turns. Is there anything you want her to do right now?
I'm just gonna have her. Fuck. I'll just have her cast. Is she within 60 feet of the clockwork?
She is. Yeah, this is a very, so she's here, and this is probably 10, 20, 30, maybe she's about 40 feet away from the...
Okay, perfect. I'm gonna have her cast Cone of Cold on it. So it has to make a Constitution save.
Okay.
Right now.
We're too clustered for this dragon, guys. We gotta scatter. We're too breath weaponable right now. We gotta go.
Where's my...
Amnon just looks over. Watch out for the tail.
Oh god.
Where can I find this freaking dragon?
That corpse on the Tarrasque tail is gonna haunt me. Oh, hon, I hope you know that.
Oh, there it is. Okay. You said dex save, right?
Con save.
Con save. Yeah, makes more sense.
33 on a fail or half on a success.
Okay, it's 24.
That would be a success.
Well, at least here's the silver lining is that it's not a real silver dragon because it's clockwork, but a real silver dragon is immune to cold.
So that's 16 cold damage.
Right, take it. So as the cold hits the dragon, locking up some of its like little rotary joints in the arms. Kind of hisses as it flaps its wings, moving slightly back out of the range of her cone of cold. Anything else? Otherwise, does she want to move anywhere or change? And what I'll do is actually for the large. What I'll do is I'll change so I can go back and forth. If you ever need a wider view, let's put this one here.
Mm.
And then if you ever need to let me know, then I can just hit that mode so you can kind of see a bigger, wider shot. Okay, so otherwise, then
I'm gonna have her move towards the nearest pillar.
Like over
Ooh.
here.
Yeah,
Okay, now
that works. Or that little where that little like basin is, that little thing over there.
That's
Yeah.
where the ingots are. Like
Okay, cool.
Like all these little, metal pieces. These are a swarm of scarabs are there, kind of. They're just like pouring across the floor.
Oh, I forgot about
there,
those.
Swarm there. Yes, they are there. So you can, if you want to change your movement, I'm not going to surprise you. It's not like, but she sees them kind of skittering across the floor.
I'll have her move on to the opposite side of that little well-looking thing.
Right here.
Can I? Yeah, can I have her go right there?
Okay. Oh, there you go. Yeah. Okay, so Lady Silverclaw is over there. And then we move to, if I'm not mistaken, Ravi.
Ravi, let's see, does he have any good AoE spells? No, of course not. Well, actually, he kind of has something. I'm gonna have him move towards the scarabs because he's still concentrating on what's it called? Spirit Guardians.
Yep. So there's one here, one here, one here. So 2 on this side.
Go towards the one by the lever, so
Which-
you can clear the way for Amnon.
Yeah, I'll go there. Beautiful.
So he approaches the scarabs. Okay.
Just make sure. Okay, so this is a. So they'll take 3d8 radiant damage.
All right. Go ahead and roll it.
So it has to make a wisdom saving throw.
How wise are scarabs?
Probably not very.
No.
-1. That was. They're gonna fail.
Or 12 damage, 12 radiant.
And that entire horde is wiped out.
Nice.
Amnon, I cleared this area for you.
Anything else?
And then I think just for flavor, he's gonna turn because it's the different forms of Salune like that are his spirit guardians.
Mhm.
He's just gonna look to them and just kind of whisper to him like just quietly and be like, no matter what happens, protect them.
And they just kind of nod. Those ghostly, spectral, almost look like they made out of the way the light reflects when the moon is out. But everyone can kind of see them shifting, bit of light particles flowing through them. Camera pans to Araka, who is here. Next to Doja. So
Oh, hi.
yeah, Ohan, what do you want to do with Araka? She's got
So,
her.
Araka will.
So she has her frightful presence, and then she can make 3 attacks. And then she also has insight fanaticism, but if she uses that, that's in place of her attacks, of course. So that can boost you all. She can do that.
All right.
Everyone she can see for 1 minute. The allies she can choose. She can choose up to 4 allies, and they all make attack rolls at advantage and can't be frightened. Can be used once every 24 hours. So once she used, did she use that last game? I'll leave it to you.
I don't remember having advantage.
I remember Amnon asking asking about it, but I
think-
don't know if you used it.
Yeah.
We used it when we were escaping the prison.
Okay, so then so then she would have it back. She hasn't
She'll
used
have
it.
it back. Okay, cool. So then she'll use that right now.
Okay. So
And then-
it only
and then she-
lasts a minute. So she's gonna use it now. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So she'll use that. So then all of you get 4 of you. So which 4 is she? I imagine you is one, or you are one of them, or maybe I'm wrong. So who's the 4 that she's choosing?
So then I would choose Kanan, Tempe, Dimitri, and Ravi.
All right. Kenneth, Dimitri. Yep. Tempe, Ravi. Okay. They are getting that fanaticism. They can't be frightened. Good stuff. Get advantage.
Is it just advantage on attack rolls?
Advantage on attack rolls. Yes, just attack rolls for 1 minute.
Okay.
Yep. So that's how she uses her turn. If she wants to fly or move anywhere, otherwise, watching that door.
I'll have her fly up about 20 feet.
Okay. She's about 20 feet up. She lifts off the ground, watching that doorway. Let's see. We move to after Ravi the dragon. The creature will fly forward a bit and then hit Cone of Cold right here in this group. For 30 feet, I need Stagat. Busted ass Stagat. Tippy.
My favorite DM, everybody. My favorite DM.
Amnon, Kenneth, and Demetria to give me a con saving throw.
+2 because you're all around me. Busted ass Stigat got a... Oh, he has a really great saving con, so that gets him to a 14.
I rolled low, so that's a 20.
That was a low 20. Jeez. Okay. That's
And I got a
I mean,
15.
I myself have a +10, and then I'm
15
getting a
will fail.
+2. So
Alright, so Demetria and Stigat both fail.
I can roll a
Alright,
minimum
so
13.
if you failed, you take 32 points. If you
Ooh.
passed, you'll take 16.
I would like to use my reaction to channel divinity.
Okay.
Roll a wisdom save, motherfucker.
All right.
Oh wait, is it wisdom? Let me check. It is actions, channel divinity. Come on, come on, come on.
If it's wisdom, it's probably
I haven't
not-
used it in a while.
It's construct, so probably not going to be good for it.
Rebuke the violent. Wisdom saving throw.
right.
DC 14.
Wisdom save. It will most likely fail, and it will fail. So,
So it takes 30 radiant damage.
and do they take it as well? You all take it, and then it takes 30, or they don't take any of the damage.
Oh no, we still take damage.
Still take damage, but it
Unfortunately,
takes-
I'm not that high level.
So then
yet.
that light just beams out, kind of connected, and rattles through the structures. Some of the radiant damage catches the kind of the tarp-like wings of flame, and so where they burn down to just bone. And you can tell because it's mechanical, it still continues. Whatever little runes in it cause it to continue to still to fly, but that damage is done. Great moment there for Demetria. She reacts. After the Clockwork Dragon is done, it is... Oh! It has magic resistance. I'm not going to take that away from you, but I should have...
For later, for next time.
Yeah, for next
I don't have
time.
a challenge.
It probably
again.
still would have failed, so, because with it not having a good wisdom save. So, Demetria,
Let's talk about Bahamut, motherfucker.
You are up. If I'm not mistaken.
Who's up?
Sometimes, oh, actually, no, because there's so many people in this roster. So it would be because sometimes I skip over the NPCs easily. Killjourn and then Demetria, then Stagat is what I'm seeing. So Killjourn, what do you think?
Hey,
Killjourn's
where's
doing?
this guy? Where's this guy at? Right where he is, right there, right?
Yeah.
So, it doesn't
You see the
specify.
stats, right? You can fly.
Yeah, I see the stats. Oh, I can fly. Okay.
I think Planeter
So-
can. Let me see.
Meet him
I'm
where he's
gonna-
at.
I'm gonna fly up, just to like where
Yeah,
he's
you got
at.
a flying
or
speed
where
of
he's at.
120 feet.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna fly up.
Damn.
I'm gonna fly up and cast Flame Strike,
Okay.
and he's gonna take some fire damage to some extent here. Let's see.
Nice. So I mean, this used to be your character,
got-
man. You gotta tell me what like it looks like. You know?
So-
Like, you got.
He literally sees this thing standing up there, and he does like a Hulk when he rips his shirt off like Hulkamania. Does it when he does it, those Ithra wings like come out, and he fucking just takes flight. He shoots up,
Okay.
and then he casts Flame Strike, and fire comes raining down on this thing.
It's a save. It's a save.
Yeah, it's gonna be a save.
Okay. What?
Because I don't want to get. I was gonna close the distance on him, but I wanna see what this does. I'm very interested to see what this does.
Alright,
So
what do I
he's
need
gonna
to-
take.
What save do I
So
need to make?
it's a deck save. It's a deck save, and it's gonna take half if it fails, full if it doesn't.
It got a 19. Pass fail. I think that's a pass, but
I think it's a pass too.
oh yeah, sorry, because it's not your character. You would know. I can look at it here. It's
Yeah, you got it.
it's a divine. They should be innate spell casting, so DC 17, so it would have passed. So now you know you're it's always 17 for anything you cast with him. So does it take anything, or that's just it? Is it like one of those half spells or no?
Yeah, he takes half. He takes half of.
Okay.
Hold on. half of 18, so 9.
9. All right. Some bits of like bolts, and you hear like metal clink, 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 like coming out of this thing as it like the fire like rolls across it.
But it damages it, right?
Yeah, it damages it. You are all
Okay.
been damaging it so far, hitting it.
I was just curious if fire would damage it. So
Yep.
and because I cast a spell, I can't melee attack, right?
I'll let you know if it
Action.
looks like it was resistant. So no, that fire damaged it. You know.
Okay.
And then what is the other thing you asked?
I can't melee attack because the spell is my
Because
action,
you
right?
use the spell as your action. Yeah. So now
Yeah.
it's Demetrius'
Okay,
turn.
I wanted to
Does
make
not
sure that it
look
was
good. Demetrius looking a bit tired right now. At least, am I right or no, Demetrius? I don't know. I'm showing you as like you're glowing red to me. Are you healed?
Am I what?
What's your hit? Like, how are you looking? Because maybe.
Oh, you're
Beyond-
glowing red. I'm like, Malcolm, what is
Sorry.
wrong? You think I'm? She's a red tiefling. I don't know what she.
Be like she's
Yeah, I
flashing
was
red, like she's
like,
Ninja
yeah.
Turtles, like like she's side scroller boss flashing red right now. You know.
No, I'm at about half health.
Okay.
Yes.
Sweet.
But
sometimes I say that and it's wrong. It's just like D&D Beyond not connecting. Okay. Perfect.
but what I would like to do is after divine, whatever the hell my thing is called, after rebuking the violent, after my channel divinity against this thing as the ice of the cone of cold or cold breath weapon, as that sort of fades away to the sort of misty steam around Dimitri after she turns it into radiant damage, that radiance sort of returns back to her and starts to diffuse her armor, and then it bursts out of her in a 30-foot circle as I cast Aura of Vitality at 3rd level. So who besides me, or how does everyone else look health-wise? I'm at about half health. How does everyone who got breath weaponed look? Because Amnon was there. Who else failed? Who else took the full 30? Anyone? Just me? Just me and Stigat. Amnon. Okay, there's your hand. All right, because it's Amnon's show, I'm going to. So that's my action is casting Aura of Vitality. So I'm going to use my bonus action to heal you for 2d6.
Oh my gosh, thank you.
6 and
Seems to be the theme of the
Fine.
whole game.
So,
Everybody
11
heal
points.
Amnon.
yeah, so 11 points of healing for Amnon. Can
Okay,
I?
let's-
Is it
let's-
possible?
I was gonna make a joke.
Oh. I'm like, you know everything about spells. So I thought you were going to correct me because I was doing it wrong, but no, I think I did that right. Within 30 feet of me, I can do that now on a bonus action. I can heal people. But is it possible to hold my movement? Like, could I say that I would like to move or take my movement as Amnon moves? I would like to keep
I'll allow that.
even with him.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll hold my movement. I'll post up next to Amnon, with the shield out, ready to help you do what you need to do. 'Cause I don't think I can make it to the well, I can't make it to the lever in time.
Next time, based on rules, what I think it would be is you would hold it, so then Amnon moves, you would take your whole turn, so then you would cast that, you would do that ability, and then you'd move. But it's not a big deal.
Okay, because I'm thinking my reasoning in my head is that because I've used this as my action, I can't then pull the lever, even if I could close with it.
Right.
And I don't want to get so far away from the bulk of the party
Mhm.
with this thing active, so I'm going to stay here for now and go with Amnon when he goes, because my initial thought was I could try and pull the lever myself, but since I can't do that and protect everyone in one turn,
Right, Demetra.
and then it is Stigat.
Stigat, yeah.
Actually, Mr. Stigat, because he does have a short bow, but it's probably not magic. Actually, hey Stigat, go to that lever. He
Very Yzma of you.
pull the lever, Stigat. He has a movement speed of 30. He has 30.
And then we all fall into the
So he ends
lava.
up he dashes his entire
Oh!
he dashes his
No.
entire turn to get over there.
Okay.
So he runs
makes
right
sense.
under the dragon and he makes it. And he's like, you know,
He slides into home.
Yep. So he's over there.
So
trying
he's
to
gonna protect you when
Alright.
you're over there.
He doesn't like that we keep giving him errands, but this errand had him run towards the dragon, so he feels important.
Yes.
This errand is important. This is an errand mission. This is a mission composed of errands. All right, and those are my two. That's me and the NPC.
Also, when you were talking about health, I was gonna say Kenneth looks like he is refreshed by the ice breath.
I figured. Kenneth will outlast us all. Kenneth is indomitable. We also could have had him killing scarabs, but speaking of.
So the scarabs just begin to skitter around. They skitter past Lady Silverclaw.
Does she get an opportunity attack?
No, they're not trying to. While I'm moving them because they're not trying to do that.
Question. Malcolm, are the ones that are in front of me, are those within 15 feet of me?
They are.
Then they would have to do a wisdom save.
Okay.
Oh, do you still have the spiritual weapon little mini? You can put that next to Ravi to represent the spiritual guardian.
Oh, is that, yeah.
Hey,
So-
where were those scarabs and where are those scarabs where the dragon was? Were they near that dragon? When I shot that fire down?
No, they just moved. They just moved there.
over there.
Oh, okay.
If they get below a 16, they take 11 radiant damage.
Right, so that one burns away. And dead scarabs, and then we got Amnon's turn.
Okay. So I gotta make it to Amnon's gotta make it to the Ignots now, right?
Yep, they are right there, which is about 30 feet away.
Alright. I can make it there.
And I'm going with.
Oh yes.
Up.
Sis, come!
I got you on your 6. On your 6.
On your left.
On your left, yes. So then I got my scale and my gem. And then so I tell Sagat to pull the lever to heat him up, right? Or do I have to
Pull the
carry
lever.
the
No, you got to carry them back now. So yeah, so it's an action to gather them. You got to like your pick. So right now, no check, but you're just gathering ingots in that bowl along with the scales. You got the gem somewhere else, but you're gonna essentially melt those down with the scales in them. But you got to take them back. So you're spending your action picking them up, so you can't run them back now either.
All right.
Well,
Can I Misty
I
step
would
back with
normally
them?
say yes, you could continue your move. Well, no, because you moved 30 feet. Yeah, so you wouldn't be able to take them back. Can you do what?
Misty step?
You could Misty Step if you're going to use Misty Step.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll Misty step back with them in my hands.
And you leave me behind.
I'm moving as fast as I can, kid.
Makes sense. I'm like, let's go. Wait, where'd you go?
Yeah. Psych.
Beauty, motherfucker.
This happens.
I love this set, Malcolm. This is cool.
Yeah.
Tempe, you are up and you're right here.
Tempe hates this place.
I should make that a post-it note. Tempe hates this place. Do I have
Let's
a
see.
red one? I don't.
How far are those scarabs from me now? From Tempe? I don't see them.
So yeah,
this
no, it's
thing on
hard
the-
to see.
right?
Yeah, so yeah, you've got one here and one there.
Okay, okay.
Oh,
It's like
they're
that
about
pile of
just one,
rocks.
but they're about 30 feet distance from you.
Oh, are they?
Yeah. And then you got the
Um,
dragon.
It makes sense
Yeah,
that Tempe is so disturbed by the bugs.
I can't get up to the dragon though.
Yeah,
Like,
that's
I
like a
can't.
dragon. Everybody's like, kill those bugs.
I don't have.
Hey,
Fuck
I will
these
say,
bugs.
I've been killing these bugs passively.
Yeah.
Tempe can't fly up to that dragon, so I can't technically hit it, right?
If you can't fly up to it, no, you can't hit it.
Tempe
Yeah.
hates.
So I'm gonna move over to what I can kill, which those scarabs are probably coming towards Amnon anyway, right?
They seem to be crawling towards the dragon. Like,
Okay, well I'm gonna kill it before it gets to the dragon. So I'm gonna run over to them damn bugs because you know Tempe hates a bug for sure. And he's gonna.
Tempe's rolling up a newspaper as he goes.
That's right. That's right. I'm just gonna make a couple of attacks on these things.
Go
Let's
for
see what
it.
happens.
I mean, if you look at the way they've been going, your first attack is probably going to do the job if you like them.
Don't jinx it.
15?
That hits.
Yeah.
You said 15, right? Yeah.
16 actually, but yeah. That'll hit too.
Actually, it's 16.
Yeah, actually.
9 damage.
And it's scattering, and it's like it's like as you're swinging at them, it's not that you're killing every single one, but they kind of go from a group to like dying off of killing a bunch of them, and the rest just kind of scatter in between the cracks, and you can kind of see them just trying to like run around and try to regroup around the room.
So you're saying that his scimitar scatters the skittering scarabs?
Yeah,
that is
my
exactly what I was
gosh.
saying, which I wouldn't have been able to say, but I like it.
I have 2 more attacks. Can I just keep attacking them?
They're gone. They're scattered.
Or are they gone? They're gone,
They're
right?
gone.
Okay.
They don't count as
All
an
right.
enemy anymore.
Oh, okay.
Throw a
fine,
dagger
then.
at the dragon.
Triumphant.
Yeah, I mean, you can attack the dragon.
Triumphant.
Let me see. Let me see what these things do. I'm going to attack this dragon. I'm going to make a quick toss at the dragon. I think. I guess that's what I'm going to do.
Don't forget your advantage.
Yeah, I'm looking.
yeah.
I'm looking at advantage, but also, what is this? This dragon's good though, right?
What's that?
The dragon is not bad, right? Like it's not like
it's a trap. You know, it's a guardian. You know, it's
Yeah.
not. So you can look at it that way. You know,
It's not acting with malice, but it is acting in violence.
yes.
Like Machina, it is a soulless machine.
I like it. Okay. Cool. So then I'm gonna throw this dagger at this thing. Let's see what happens.
You're throwing one of your new daggers.
Maybe
Can I
don't.
just throw like a regular? I'm gonna throw a regular dagger. I'm not
Okay.
gonna throw the new dagger.
By the way,
Okay.
I assume you've been picking all these daggers up. I guess you've been, but
Yeah.
remember,
I've definitely
if you
picked
threw
up
a
this dragon
dagger like
before.
in the tiefling tail or the tiefling twister, you wouldn't get that back because y'all ran. There was no chance to recover.
No, I didn't. I don't think I threw a dagger.
Sure
there.
you're tracking your dagger.
Yeah.
You seem to always.
No,
be
I
throwing
am.
these
I am.
daggers.
For sure. 16.
To that, don't. It might. Let me be. That does not hit, unfortunately.
Bitch. All right, I got one more. I'm gonna throw another dagger at it.
Tink, tink.
Yeah,
22.
that hits. And they are not magical, right? So
No, seven damage.
so resistance, so 3.
Just losing daggers.
One of them like kind of catches, chink, and like in the clavicle, you see it spark
Yeah.
a bit, like organically spark, doing a little bit of damage there. All right, Tempe. As this
That's all I can
happens,
do.
this puts us at Kenneth.
Well, Kenneth is going to use his brand new bow that he bought and shoot at the dragon.
Nice.
It's a bow ex machina.
Oh, I could have did more damage with my damage die. I gotta remember that shit next time.
That'll be 17 to hit for the first.
17 will just miss.
Like Ohan in the chat is like, you can't be Kildren all the time.
That's a 19, so that's a crit.
Ooh, okay.
That's a 19 on him. Then for the third attack, that is an 18 hit.
18.
I
only
ain't
hit.
doing too hot today.
Yep. So you got a crit, and then you got the 18. So both those hit.
Unfortunately, this is a non-magical bow, even though I bought it in hell.
The crit turns it into a normal amount of damage.
Pretty much.
Let's see. So the non-crit will be. Where's one? Ooh, it's only +3. It'll be 16. So piercing, which probably resists non-magic piercing.
Yep. But it
And
lands.
then
Does something.
And then the crit will be 18.
18 full, right? Like take that. That's already halved, or do I need to half?
No, 18 is the full.
18. Okay. Yep. All right. So it's starting to look a bit haggard as you guys are beating on this construct, and as Kenneth fires that second shot and it slams into it, and then like it hits it in the neck, and like some steam begins to pour out. Suddenly, looking down over you can hear all of you can hear the sounds of footsteps clattering, growing louder as I need a D4.
Was that D4 set to 4 initially, or did you roll it?
No, it was set to 3. It's at 2. It's gone. It's going down again right now into this turn, but it was at 2, so it's going down to 1. But I also just rolled.
Oh God!
Who's she?
Those skeletons begin
her.
to pour. Those large skeletons begin to pour into the room.
I will use my movement.
What? No,
Oh, wow.
they scattered everyone. No.
Please.
All right, everyone.
right.
Chip in. We need to buy Malcolm a couple new risers.
I left some stands downstairs.
Just
All
put
right.
them on top of a pillar.
All right. So
I will use my movement to go over towards the giant skeletons.
all right. Okay.
And then pretty much threw the bow on the ground where it was and sword and shield time.
All right. That ends our first round. Top of round 2 here. Lady Silverclaw.
hand.
Yeah. Lady Silverclaw is up. What would she like to do?
Oh, I'm so sorry. I was responding to Tempe. I'm gonna cast Firebolt at this dragon. Does a 16 hit?
A 16 does not hit.
Fuck! Ah! All right.
That was just my brain slowly not working. Like,
Bye-bye
no,
spell
it
slot.
actually
Bye-bye
doesn't.
spell slot.
It's a cantrip. It's a cantrip. Fuck, she doesn't have any bonus actions. I guess she just, I don't know. She just stands there.
Wow, Lex playing Lady Silverclaw, not having a sense of theatrics, a gravitas around her. Not.
Fine, I'm sorry. Well, I mean, she doesn't do shit.
Pinot Gris.
So she like launches this bolt of fire, and it just doesn't hit this dragon, and the dragon laughs. I don't know.
This is giving the same thing as that one time when I was fighting Cyan Wrath, and Malcolm was like, How bad does Demetria look? And I was just like, 47. Like, I couldn't think of a way to describe it.
Is she done? Her turns.
She's done. She'll move 5 feet left for no reason.
You better not refill that glass, Lex. We are on coals right now.
I have to. I've already opened this
Suddenly,
bottle. I have to
there's
finish
this
it.
boom, 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 coming down that hall, and you hear the clattering like the skeletons. Because there's other skeletons in that hall, but they're like kind of breaking as something pushes through it. And in the darkness, both Killjourn and Araka can see these kind of, like in the dark, you see these 2 blades just light up. And they're kind of like bronzish blades that light up with fire and flame as crashing right through these skeletons.
No.
As they scatter to the ground, this large
Okay.
mentor tore like make way, and then his huge ring in his nose is just very like kind of huge black minotaur, huge curling horns, these 2 flaming blades, and he comes in, pushing those skeletons aside, blowing them away, and attacking. Actually using his Goring Rush, because he would have been dashing down that hall. So, yeah. So we'll do that. Torn attack to Canaan. And that's going to be for 24 to hit. Doing...
24 misses.
24 misses. Okay. And then... because he was dashing. Let me just make sure. Okay. All right. So then, Kenneth is okay.
Just gored right into his shield and he just.
The shield smashes as they both are like locked in place here. As more skeletons, you see more skeletons kind of forming, creating a wave that are pouring in behind him. This moves us to Ravi.
Ravi is going to go up to the skeleton, go towards the skeletons, and then he's going to channel divinity, turn undead.
They're gone, right? Well,
Oh.
actually, there are more in the hall. So yeah, he can target the.
I guess I'll get close to the entrance of the hallway.
Yeah.
And
So
I'll,
he'd be like just enough to see into the hall, like behind the Minotaur, and then
Okay.
channel turn.
and then I guess I'll wait until they're getting close, because otherwise it's just.
How much range? How many does it? What's the range? That
I think it's 30 feet.
Okay, so you're trying to affect about 30 feet. Yeah, so you could get either really close to affect any and all that are like at that range that are there. You can see at least 8 of them kind of crammed in that hall trying to make it through. Like at least one, they're like units because they're swarms, so like at least another unit is in that hall right behind the Minotaur. So you could easily hit that one. If you move to the Minotaur, you could probably get that one, and the ones behind it, it's up to you, or you wait. I don't know.
I'll get closer, and I'll wait until there's at least a few more, and then I'll cast, and then I'll use my turn undead.
Okay, so you're gonna hold till they enter the room, is what you're saying.
At least until they enter basically the threshold coming into the room, and then I'll do it.
Okay. This moves us from Ravi to Araka.
All right. Araka is going to fly up to the dragon and start with the Morning Star.
All right.
That's 19 to hit.
I imagine her just get out of my way, shoving Kildren aside.
Flies forward.
Does 19 hit?
That does hit.
All right. So that's 10 damage. And then after that, she'll come down with a claw. That's 18 to hit.
That will hit.
So then I need this one, this one. $25 damage. And then the bite is another 18 to hit.
That will hit.
$18 damage.
Like just wailing away on this clock as pieces and armor like fall off of it. It just kind of like starts to look more skeletal. It is barely holding on, but still alive. The next blow could finish it easily. That ends her turn, I believe.
Yep, that's it.
As much as she was able to do there, as
He's crowd surfing. Take me to them.
You suppose enemy blasting through the door.
Malcolm, you're muted.
sorry, wisdom save.
Yes, wisdom save 16.
So,
I think. Let me check.
all right. Jeez Louise. All right. One success, 2 fails. And do they immediately move 30 feet away from you?
Let's see. A turn creature must spend its turns trying to move as far away as possible as far away from you as it can, and it can't willingly move to a space within 30 feet of you. It also can't take reactions. For its action, it can only use the dash action or try to escape from an effect that prevents it from moving. If there's nowhere to move, the creature can use the dodge action.
Okay, so the rest of them ran. The one that was able to success moves into the space, moves into Robbie, moves into Robbie. So Robbie, you're in the center of it, basically.
Oh, so wait, they have to give me another wisdom save for Spirit Guardians.
For Spirit Guardians, fair enough.
Always something with this kid.
The spirits are flying around. They got an 18.
So they'll
Yeah.
succeed, but they'll take half, so it's 12.
12 damage. All right. So you see one of them, like one of the skeletons, like blows apart. Some of their pieces, like bones, are ripping off as they try to hold on, continue to fight. As this happens, as they move through, let's see. The next wave begins to enter the room. You hear these flap, these wings, and then they kind of like feel like they kind of close in, and out into the room walk, which I don't have. These don't look exactly like these creatures, but what they are is they look like slightly. They're very pale, almost like Nosferatu type. Pale. You can see the very veins in their white arms, very long, lanky arms. But these are dragonborns. They're not dragonborns. They look like fiends like Araka. So they have a dragon head. What makes them different from dragonborns is the elongated arms and their wings tucked in close, but they're very pale. They're almost like albino. As the white Abishai begin to enter, and one will fly up to Ilgern. Another flies towards Araka. And the other, there's 5 of them. 3 hover around.
Do attacks of opportunity happen if creatures pass by you?
If they pass within 5 feet, so they would come in the room and fly because they have about a 10-foot space between you and Torgar, the Minotaur. I don't think they would be an opportunity of attack range because they're like coming into the room and like lifting off the ground and flying. So all the ones that are coming to you are coming directly to you. So they
I need to clog that door then.
Yeah, so they have these huge long swords, and one goes striking. One long sword towards Killjourn, not gonna hit, but they do get to attack recklessly. So you do have advantage on them because they attack almost like berserkers. That's still not gonna hit Killjourn with the long sword. One with the claw, Killjourn, not gonna hit. Not gonna hit. So make 2 attacks with his longsword and 1 with his claw. Okay. And then so nothing there. Another one will attack Araka, which they clearly don't seem as, dexterous and warlike as the Abishai Araka. But that one's not gonna hit. With their longsword. It attacks with its claws. That claw's a 23.
That'll hit. Yeah.
That will hit, doing 5 slashing damage to Araka. Let's see. And that's it. And then the 3 that are attacking Killjourn. Not Killjourn. Kenneth. Longsword attacks. Unless they're. I don't think anybody's gonna hit Killjourn.
25 is the number to meet or beat.
All right, so there you just see this kind of clamor in on Killjourn and swallow him up, and then he kind of pushes out as nothing lands on him for all of those attacks. As we move past if I'm not mistaken, we're moving from. Make sure I didn't miss anybody. Araka already went. So we're moving now to the clockwork dragon, which is just holding on for dear life. It tries to muster up enough to like get the breath back. It doesn't work. So it cannot breathe, and so it goes for the claw and the bite. All it can do there. So, man, that one, and one of the blows is Rocket stabs a blade in. Another strike that might hit Araka at nope, will not. And then
Look, Mom, it's the boys. Look.
Hi, kitty.
So
She was meowing at the door.
the dragon gets nothing on Araka. And we move to Gilgern, then Demetria, and Stagat. Oh, and I forgot to say at the
Are there any
Like-
scarabs left? Muted, Malcolm.
the scarabs redeploy at the end of the last turn, so there are new ones as all the little ones that were scattering are starting to pull in different parts of the room over here and over there.
So if I say fuck this, whatever this thing is in front of me, and just go to go attack this dragon, this thing's gonna have an opportunity of attack, right?
Yes. It is essentially at this point you would know what a rocket is, so she is not a dragonborn. She is very much a dragon fiend, a dragon devil. It looks like a dragon, but very, very different. But so these are the white versions of what a rocket is, a red Abishai. These are white ones. So clearly they're weaker, but there's just many of them.
I don't like them. I want to go hit the dragon. Let me.
Do what you want to do. They
What
can-
would Kildren do?
they can attack-
WWK.
I mean, you've seen the way they're attacking.
Children's gonna mush this thing and try to go to that dragon.
on my desk. You can't be
He
on my
wants to
desk.
close this. He wants to get up on that mechanical dragon. That'd be a great band name, Mechanical Dragon. Gangster, imagine.
Imagine mechanical dragons.
No, we're not imagining dragons. That's weird, Cheryl.
Oh, is that weird, Sean? Is that weird? Is that weird?
That's
I don't
the
think Lola
God's
thinks
favorite band. That's the God's favorite band.
Imagine rating.
It does. Oh, no, can't. But Killjourn does hit a 22.
Okay.
On its sword
Killjourn will
attack, doing. Sorry, using
Look at
both.
this little face, Malcolm. Look at the little baby. that's trying to get the
I'm
points by
resistant to
dying.
everything, so I'm resistant to everything. So just half it.
10. Oh yeah, so 5. So you take 5 total points.
Okay,
That is
cool.
half of
Yeah.
slashing
Good-
damage.
Good story.
And then
Barely stuffs my scales.
There you go.
I wanna launch at this fucking thing and come down on it with that great sword.
I like it. All right. So yeah, now you're attacking. Go for it. Attacking this thing.
I'm attacking. 27.
That hits.
I know that. So it is going. So okay. So my weapons are angelic, so I get 3d8 radiant damage. It says included in the attack. Does that mean that it's extra from what my hit dice are?
Yeah. So when you hit with the greatsword, it's 2d6 plus 7 slashing plus as long as you hit 5d8. Yep, radiant.
Okay. So cool. So 16 plus 8. $17.
How do you kill this thing?
I am just gonna come out of the air and just fucking bury that great sword right into this fucking thing.
And it like slams.
Oh, as I bury it in, I start moving down and cutting it open while I start landing towards the ground.
Nice. So you're gonna land. You're gonna end your turn on the ground, like on the steps down.
On the ground, yeah. Yeah.
So it
Covered in this thing's whatever mechanical blood is.
Light goes smashing everywhere. All the arcane energy flowing out of it as it collapses in two halves. Araka, fighting one of the Abishai, grabs it by the throat, looks down at you. Show off. I did most of the work. As they kind of banter back and forth. Anything else to Killjoy? Otherwise, Demetrius' turn.
All right. Can I close with the Minotaur?
You can.
Sorry, I don't know if Kildren had anything else you wanted to do.
I don't with a regular
it.
movement, you will not actually be able to close. Like you would be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. You would get 30. Like we'll get you right to where Amnon is. So you'd still got some. If I remove, this guy flying here, you'd get like halfway. Oh, sorry, that doesn't help.
There's nothing I can kill that I can get into melee with.
The scarabs and not even
the skeleton.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'll give you the skeletons.
Yes.
You barely make.
I'm like at the end of my reach. I'm smacking at the skeletons.
Hey, Demetria.
Hi. All right. First attack at advantage. Going to be a 21. Yes.
21 hits.
21 hits. They are undead, so I'll do my extra mace d6s. 12, 17, 18, plus 4, 22.
22? Okay. That's damage, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yep, taking it.
Are they still alive?
Still alive, still
are
alive.
They under 20?
Collapse.
Are they under 25 hit points?
They are.
They are under it? Okay, then they need to make a wisdom save. Or no, not. What do they need to save? Boop, boop, boop. Make a, wisdom save, please. If they're under 25. DC 15.
They will fail.
They disintegrate.
All right.
Mace of Disruption.
Skeletons collapse. Just disappear.
Well, now I've got one attack left, and there's no one near me. Fine. But I will,
working this room right now, alright?
I will, I will bonus action, though, with my Aura of Vitality, I will heal myself, for 5 points. So, bonus action, heal myself, and then I'll stay there.
Alright. Let's see. Demetria stays there. Stagat, is he pulling the...
Yes, he is pulling the lever. So what does he need to roll for that?
Strength check. Athletics
Strength check
from Stagat.
Just flat strength?
Athletics.
Athletics.
Which for Stagat, it's probably... it's probably...
It's
just a strength, yeah. Because it's an NPC.
Alright, cool. Alright, 16 plus 9, 25.
25, alright. So just cling, as you hear this clunk, you hear this like... And some of the veins in the walls begin to kind of like glow a bit brighter, and this seam in the wall that wasn't there, that you just couldn't see before, closest to the camera, kind of as you look at that wall, that like flowing lava begins to come down and then run across the floor, as you kind of see here, kind of running into this space and starting to feel the vat or that inside area full of that lava or that like magma-like substance, burning red. And that begins. Camera's giving me a hard time. Alright. So Sagat gets that off using his full action. He can still move, but that does use his action to do that, to pull the lever.
I think, to move. Can he? Is there? I think there's a white Abishai right there by.
Yeah. So.
Who is that? Is that a rock on the ground?
Yeah, it's kind of hard to see. So it's if I lift this up, they're in the sky, a rocket. So there's really no one around him right now.
I'll have him close with the Minotaur because he's got that fancy helmet. If he can make it. All right, cool.
All right, so he starts to move, running over. As this is happening, we move to. So much shit going on. All right, the scarabs, all having no place anymore, all begin to. The last few that are around just kind of fight. Not that they can do much. Rushing over.
Are they within 15 feet of me?
No. The one over here is not, and the one over here is not. Actually, the one actually over here is going after Amnon, so no. So they're probably not going to do much. Quick attack, bite attack towards Amnon, doing a 7. Not going to do anything. Bite attack towards Stagat, doing 8. Not going to hit. Moving us to Amnon.
All right. Whatever it takes, whatever the next step is. Now it's the time to forge the Ignots, right?
Next step, you need to heat them down. Heat them using a full action.
I said eat them.
Just like so. You're basically lowering that bowl into the fire now, right? As it's feeling, and they're starting to melt, and so you're using your turn as they kind of lock together into the, as it's all being melting and then flowing into the piece that the mold that Araka has provided. So that is a success. You don't need an action for that. Next, you will need to get it over to the water. This moves us to, as this is happening, Tempe, you're up.
Tempe is, first of all, he's going to turn around because all the enemies are behind him, I feel like.
They're all over on the other side of the pool now.
He's just looking around. He's just like, oh, what's going on over there? What's the closest thing he can hit, I wonder? I can't see. Let me see here.
The scarabs hitting.
No, the scarabs, they didn't do shit.
But they're there.
They are there. You asked.
Where are they? I don't see them. Where are they? Are they right here?
They're right under the Game Master logo. The gentleman, yeah, right there.
Oh, that's them. Are they heading towards Amnon?
They're just
They hit me
attacking
once
Amnon,
already.
yeah.
Okay, then yeah, I'm gonna hit them things. Okay, I guess that's fine.
I-
Actually,
I
by
have
the way,
to.
they are swarming him, so hitting Amnon,
Oh,
hitting them
fuck.
is a chance you hit Amnon.
This again.
Yeah, that's why you swarms. Because they basically stand
Just
on
like
it.
the crabs. Just like the crabs.
Yeah.
The crabs were training.
So it's just
Comment down
one
below if you
roll.
remember the
And, how
crabs.
did-
Let's say their AC
Let me
is
tell you
13.
something.
You hit them on a 13. If Amnon's AC is 16 or 17 and you roll 20, you hit them
Okay.
and Amnon. That's how it works.
Amnon, dude, you gotta first crabs and now scarabs, bro. You gotta. All right. So that's not good because I got a really high number.
Yeah, the one-time advantage isn't good. The
Yeah.
one-time advantage
Yeah.
isn't good.
That was quite high. That was a 27.
Oh,
Wait.
god damn it!
Wait, I'm right by Amnon. I'll do my reaction to intercept, so I will decrease whatever damage he takes with my shield. Or is it
And
D10?
it is
Or is it D10?
9 damage.
That is reduced by 4 plus. Haven't used this in a little bit. There's a bonus. So I reduce that damage by. What the hell is that? Reactions. Oh, so 4 plus 4, 8. I reduced that by 8.
Oh wow!
Nice.
1 damage, awesome.
You nick him.
What did
lightly.
I kill the scarabs?
Yeah. Did you do damage? How much damage did you do?
9 damage.
They're done.
Okay.
And you did not.
You're just
So,
going. You're
I-
going like Edward Scissorhandy on the scarabs, and Dimitri just stops
Yeah.
like, right before you hit him.
I can't move and make my second attack though, right?
You can.
I can.
Yeah. as
Okay,
long as you
so
have
I'm
a
gonna
little bit
move-
left, Yeah.
I'm gonna move to whatever the closest fucking
Mhm.
ugly motherfucker is. Let's see, which one is he?
As Tampa runs away from Ammo, Am's like, "That hurt you, motherfucker!"
I'm just like, sorry, bro.
Let him go. Let him go.
Like 5 feet shy
He's
from
like,
getting.
I'm right here.
You're 5 feet shy from attacking the Abishai.
I can't attack that guy? Damn it. Alright. Can I hold my action in case he attacks me?
You can.
If he attacks me, I'm
because
gonna
you've already
attack him.
used one of your attacks this round, so you've already launched it. Yeah.
Sucks.
Fine.
Yeah, you have that
At least I'm
bloodlust.
close by. That's alright. At least I can protect Amnon if he comes near me. Right? He can't get past me without me hitting him, so.
Right.
This happens.
Effie would like to glare annoyingly at Stagat. You look ridiculous in that hat.
The guy's just kind of rushing in, trying not to listen, trying not to let Timmy get in his head.
Dinkelberg.
We haven't been mean to an NPC in a while, so we have to like take it all out on Stagat. Right?
Yeah, Stagat's the one because the Silverhand's our boss. Araka is your mom. Kildren is my PO. He's the only NPC that we can bully.
And the worst part about it is he accidentally fell into it. Like Tempe doesn't have an actual reason to this. There's no. He just don't like him. He's just like, I don't like dudes, man. Like this dude is like the suckiest of the dudes. That's all it is. You know what I
You know
mean?
what? Fair.
You know?
So in rushes another wave, 3 berserker looking. One's a minotaur. The other 2 just like barbarians with cuts and scrapes all over their body, kind of yelling Arkhan's name for Arkhan as they kind of like rush into. They are entering Ravi's little. So they need to make a.
Cool. I was just gonna ask. So
I know
wisdom
you-
save 16.
Yep. That is a fail for how many? Anybody within 15. So another one will
Yeah.
do.
So if they fail, they take 10. If they pass, they take 5.
Okay. So fail, they take 10. Pass. Okay. Then nobody passed. So 2 of them got damaged, and then one of them attacks wildly. The great axe at Stagat. Not gonna do anything. Another one attacks wildly. The other 2 attack at Ravi.
Rude.
Nat 20 for 25 for 1. And
I disagree.
And
What do I have? Reaction.
Nat 20, and then we got a dirty 20 on the second one, and then so the damage would be on the first. So we'll do the regular one first, as he slices, doing. Also, all the Abishai and all the Berserkers you get advantage on because they get advantage because they're reckless. So 7 points of slashing
Reckless.
damage, and then
Is
the crit will do
I don't have a reaction.
11 points of slashing damage.
That all you got?
That's what they got right now.
Malcolm said in anticipation of the next wave of enemies.
So as these things are flooding the room, shit, am I out of? We move to Caneth.
Can't even see where Caneth is. It's too
I know.
crowded.
He's just literally up here fighting. I know it's like literally at the front.
there I am.
They're fighting the Minotaur.
I'm going to use my movement to maneuver around it to be inside the doorway.
Okay.
And slashy slash. And then do we still have the advantage ability from Araka? Was that for 1 round or 1 minute?
It was for 1 minute.
So that is still up.
Yay. Alright.
Attack.
Yep, that'll be 21 for the first hit.
All right.
Or 21 to hit.
21 will hit.
Then 25 to hit.
That will hit.
Woo! Thinking it's her advantage. And another 25 to hit because one of those dice was a 1.
Those were all hit.
So that'll be 3d8 plus 15. Makes it sound like I'm doing a spell.
Alright, how much damage you got?
23 slashing total.
23, he'll take it. So Kanan just starts to kind of go toe to toe with this huge minotaur as they clash, and just kind of cutting him wherever he can find those openings. And as the creature can definitely feel the pain and the slash of every blow from that blade given to Kanan from Bahamut. But Torgar still seems to be, those flaming blades, still looking frustrated that he's just been in this room leaving these in these few seconds and hasn't had a chance to sink his teeth into anything Kanan, and is frustrated by it. Is there anything else?
Bonus action, I'm going to knock him prone with Shield Master.
Alright, so it's athletics check. So it would be...
Yep,
so strength.
Yay. 22.
Ooh, meets it, beats it. So I got a 22.
Alright, so you don't get clunked on the head with the shield.
So they just both, boom, they both just clash, and then they do it again, ching, and they just keep clashing, and Kanan, that shield just can't push through as Torgar
It
blocks.
rings like a gong.
Ding! Yeah, just over and over.
He can Goring Rush me to the ground, I couldn't smack him to the ground.
As this happens, we're back up top of the round. Lady Silverclaw is up.
And then just to be clear, Arkham hasn't shown up yet, right?
No Arkhan yet.
Okay.
Yet.
Should I have her?
No, save it.
I was gonna say, should I have her wait for him to show up to cast it, or should I just have her do something else right now?
Do something else.
I'm gonna have her cast Firebolt on the Minotaur.
Okay.
Fucking A, of course. 16, does 16 hit?
That will miss. Just misses.
Get it together,
wait.
Silver Hands.
Is it advantage? So advantage, it's only for when you're making melee attacks. It's not like you can get advantage on...
Well, it's a spell attack. Is it... So the Minotaur's been attacking recklessly?
Has the Minotaur been?
Okay,
Okay,
so then I get advantage.
No, he's not attacking. Actually, he's he's not attacking.
It doesn't matter. It's the same number.
Yeah.
Dice God speaketh.
And she'll just, I don't know, hang out, I guess.
She throws a firebolt that doesn't hit and then goes, ah.
She pulls out a manga and she starts reading it.
She does her idle animation. She does her idle Pokemon trainer animation.
So following the Lady Silverclaw, she's trying to do her abilities. We kind of swoop over to Torgar, the Minotaur swinging. He swings and hits for a 21, missing Kanan. Then swings again, that fire connecting this time for a 24, correct?
Nope, 24 misses.
24 misses. And then his horns are the only one got a 25, so those horns will connect, but not his flames, which are his stronger weapons. And they do only his piercing of 17. And sorry, not 17. I need to re-roll that because it's a different, because he's raging. So 19 points of piercing damage with the horns. Others don't hit. So he's just furiously trying to get past that shield of Kanan. Let's see, as this is happening.
Pretty much used both his swords to smack the shield down and headbutt him.
Nice. So as they clash again. So at this moment, we suddenly there's like a blast of light in the upper ledge of the room up here. As figures begin to materialize up there. As this giant manticore kind of crashes down, coming through this purple haze, very dark, emanating light. Skeletons are like it's almost like teleporting. Whatever ball he was in, like the skeletons are clambering off. Some of them are falling off the edge, tumbling into the forge below, burning up. But Arkhan, the manticore, kind of flaps its wings as he sits atop, riding, having just teleported into the room. Along beside him is a little kind of hunched over, like a tortoise-looking humanoid with a staff. Kind of drool coming off its mouth as it's kind of like leathery tongue with boils on it moves inside. Arkhan arrives. He has teleported in, so he's used his main action. And you fools. As he just kind of surveys the surroundings, does nothing else. Actually, yeah, he'll stay there inside the swarm of the skeletons, and then the tortoise, kind of like looking down over everyone, will he holds his staff out and starts to like speak in some dark language. Amnon, can
Counterspell. Wait, no, fuck. Am I sick within 60 feet of him? Or is with what's her name?
Silverhand.
Silverclaw. Is she within 60 feet of him?
Out comes the stick. I remember that thing from Tiamat.
You are not. You are just.
Then never mind. I remain silent.
Am I within 60 feet of him?
You are not.
Damn it! Twins.
Well, let's keep this going. Can you measure me?
Amnon, can I have a? What am I looking for? What's the?
What was the spell? Finger of Death?
Finger of Death wouldn't work at that distance. It would have to be power word kill.
Stop!
Sarah.
My turn.
Can I have a charisma saving throw? Which is your?
Yeah, okay. That's much better.
+2 because
I rolled a 20.
Hey!
So that puts me at a 28.
28. All right.
Amnon, his episode.
So you feel yourself shifting, and whatever it is, you can't get quite a grasp or hold on him. So nothing takes effect.
Shit.
This moves us to Ravi.
Good lord. Why does Robbie suck?
How dare you speak of my son in that manner?
I will cast guiding. Yeah, I'll cast guiding bolt on Arkham at a 3rd level.
Third level guiding bolt. So he needs to make a.
Does 20? Is it 24 hit?
That does hit.
Okay, let's see. Let me make sure I'm 66, I think. Yeah. 23 radiant damage, and now anyone who goes to attack him has advantage.
All right.
Okay. Blast him. Ravi, does that end in your turn, or Rocket is up?
All right. And Araka's engaged with somebody, right?
Yes, with one of the Abishai.
All right. So she's just gonna go in for that multi-attack.
Okay.
Go ahead and just roll all three right now.
Yep.
Okay, my lowest number is a 15
Those
to hit.
those will all hit.
Okay, let's see. Here it is. So the first one is a 14 damage. Then comes the claw.
Okay.
The claw.
I keep thinking that too. That's 18 damage for the claw. Claw. Okay, now the bite.
Okay.
Eight. It's 18 damage.
18. All right, 18 more. So Abishai's holding on by a thread. Like she's just ripping it up. Still alive though, breathing as she's kind of like barely seconds away from finishing it off. Anything else? She's moving. She's staying there.
Wait, there's fire damage too after the bite.
Yep.
Plus 38 7d10.
So that will kill that Abishai.
Yeah,
Her bite is incredible.
I love it.
Abishai on Abishai violence. She just like know your place.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, that ends it.
All right. So this puts us at that's happening. Rock is just destroying these things. Now more of these skeletal structures pour into the room.
Enough of these guys.
Hey,
Sick of
Tired of
them.
these.
If they're pouring through the room, I get my attacks of opportunity.
Sure. Well, you only get one attack of opportunity as a reaction, so you'd only get one on 3 of them that rush by you into the fray. So sure.
Yeah, one is better than none.
There's a big
Or a nat 20, maybe I can kill it.
Fuck,
Just,
yeah.
like, spreading throughout. Nat 20, all right.
That's a 8 plus 8 plus 5. 21.
21 damage.
Actually, almost made me curse again. I've been doing so good in this session, man. I feel like I've been losing my mind.
Live your life.
We're all adults here, I think.
Yeah.
We're
If
we're
you-
rated PG-13 for language.
If you're not an adult and you're watching this, fuck off.
A 23 and a 24 to Amnon from the skeletons.
Say that again? I missed
one,
it.
23 and a 24 to hit. One
Okay.
is a nat 20. So just all that clamoring, hitting at him. Where's my dice? So this one's going to be doubled. So one will do 24 points. That's the crit to Amnon.
No, it will not. Aura of the Guardian. I take it instead.
Okay. And then the other will, attacking Amnon, will only do dirty 20 points of bludgeoning, slashing. Sorry. So the first one is completely wiped out by Demetria, as they kind of like are pushing in, just like a wave of them kind of clamoring around in the fray. All right.
How are you looking at Han?
I have 18 hit points left.
Oh god. You know it's bad when instead of trying to paint a picture, we're just like, it's 18. It's 18.
18.
Hopefully that collar's done soon. What else do we have to do?
The
Take it to the water now, yeah?
Yeah.
Manticore will fly down, swooping down into, landing onto the table there, kind of, and
Is that within 15 feet of me?
it is. It is. Wisdom save. It's almost like Arkhan like points for it as he like dismounts, as this thing goes swooping in to attack Amnon and stop him from continuing his. It
12 on a
got a 16 on the wisdom save.
needs to beat, so it takes 6 radiant damage.
All right. As it.
Oh, thank God. Okay, it's just the Manticore for a second. I thought it was him on the Manticore.
No,
now.
it's just the Manticore.
Okay.
Doing the claw attack for 18. The bite is not going to hit for 10. And then the tail spike, as it's coming in, is also not going to hit. So I think none of those hit you, right? So yeah. So
No.
so trying to just try this distraction, like fighting at Amnon, as the few white Abishai that are still around, one flying will head over and in the fray, yeah, it has to attack Amnon.
Is that within
Does
15
it?
feet of me?
It is. It is. It will get a 8, so it will fail.
A bad time to fail. 22 damage.
Nice. That one takes 22. All right, so that one's not looking great. It still tries to attack, right? But it's 3. Still attacking violently, so still getting... Where are all my d20s, man? We need them.
We stole all your d20s.
Roll
Guess you're gonna have to roll d12s. Guess you're gonna have to stick to the
Off
d12s
the
for your
night.
attacks.
Stick to the d12s. Jesus, just as bad as roll 20. Let's see. That first one is nothing. So what we're attacking is these guys are still. They don't have much. They know they don't fighting. They're allowing Torgar to fight Kanan. Kanan's pivoted around from those guys, so he's technically not within 5 feet of them anymore. These guys will move freely towards Tempe, and they are within 15 feet of Ravi.
Beautiful.
One steps up to Ravi, and I think that gets me all of my Abishai. So I'll say 2 attacking Tempe, 1 attacking Ravi is what I see.
11 on a fail, 5 on a success.
All right, so more wisdom saves. 15, I think that fails, right?
Yes.
All right. Takes how much? 11?
11.
All right. That Avishai.
This is revenge for all those wisdom stays you had us doing last episode, where we kept getting exhausted.
Jeez. All right. Will attack Tempe for a 22. Tempe on the first blade strike. The claw, it will hit 15. It's not going to hit you. And then with its bite, we're looking at not going to hit you. So only thing that landed Tempe on you was the one sword for
For a 20. For how much damage?
4 damage. Crazy. Not doing much.
Oh, okay.
Rolling really poorly. The second one will strike at Tempe for making that, because that was all one attack.
Yeah.
21.
I'm gonna use no because I've got defensive duelist. So if it attacks me, I'm wielding my weapon. It's +4.
Okay.
So
Claw.
So it's a 20. You have to hit a 20. Yeah, he couldn't hit me.
18. 18 doesn't hit you.
No, it'd be a 22.
And then the last attack is not going to hit you either. So now the last one's attacking Ravi for 23 on the longsword.
Damn.
How close is he to me though? Is that creature within 5 feet?
It is.
Okay, then I'm gonna use Sentinel attack and make a melee weapon against that guy.
All right.
How much do I take?
It misses. So you take. Sentinel stops it, right? Oh, he still takes the damage.
Yeah, it just it allows
so
it to take a reaction attack.
So you get Ravi will take 10 points slashing. Ravi then also gets credit for 26 natural 20. So for
Stop critting! Stop critting
26
on my
damage?
boys.
No, just for the hit. So the bite would be the bite itself would do 8 points of piercing plus 8 points plus 8 points of cold.
16.
As they're fighting there, finishing up.
I hit it for a 26, so I definitely hit it.
Yep, you hit it. So then how much damage?
9 damage.
9 damage.
Okay.
Still holding on there. Killjourn is up right now.
Okay. So, where's Killjourn? I can't see him on.
It's the same.
Yeah. Fucking rave.
Is right down here in the yellow. He's fighting the berserkers. Of course, he can fly away from them. He can move away from them if he needs to. But yeah, he's fighting the.
I mean, I wanted to get closer to Amnon to get to that mana core, but I feel like I probably can't do that if these things are attacking me actively, right?
You can move, and the most they get is a reaction to attack you.
Who's around Amnon right now? I can't see through these skeletons. Does he have any type of protection around him?
He has me.
Okay. Can you heal him?
I can. I will.
Okay. Then.
Well, wait, because Kildren has super nice healing. Does Kildren have?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I could like.
What is some of the healing? Does he have any healing abilities? Does he have I
have healing touch,
healing
so
word?
I could heal him for 68 plus 3.
Oh shit.
Okay, yeah, that would be good.
So I'm gonna take Kildren's gonna move towards Amnon because he sees him kind of fucked up,
Mm-hmm.
and I want to kind of get between Amnon and that mana core. I can get that far for sure, right?
You can get as far as you want. Yeah, they're just gonna.
I'm gonna grab Amnon. Okay. 2 of them are gonna get there. But is healing touch my action?
Yes.
Okay, fine. Then I'll eat whatever this mana core does. I'm gonna eat whatever that fucking dude is who I run away from. Yeah. I'm gonna grab Amnon while I'm just gonna like touch him while I'm moving past him to get between him and that mana core.
Okay.
Wait, your fly speed is 120. Can you pick him up and move him to the cooling?
He would have to
trough?
use his to grapple him. He'd have to use action for that.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if I could do all of that. Yeah.
We're not gonna play as loose as we normally play in this fight.
The way that we've been lucking each other up for the past couple of episodes, the way that Malcolm has been letting us just.
I feel like if I can get on one side of him and you're on the other, then I think
Yeah.
that we've got some kind of protection and he can finish doing what he's doing. So I'm going to heal him for 68, right?
That's nice.
Anything above 58, don't even worry about it. Like, it's full.
So a 25 from one of the berserkers, a 24 from the second one.
Who are they hitting?
They're hitting Killjourn as he's flying away.
Okay.
Because he's opportunitying.
Yeah, okay.
11 points of slashing, and the second one 10 points of slashing. So he would have taken 21 total points of slashing.
21. Okay. And I heal Amnon for 37.
Nice. Okay.
Hey, I'm sorry, Malcolm. What is the health on Killjourn? You said it's half of these areas, right?
No. Now, what it is now, it should be. I should have kept it. Let me look at it and make sure I didn't. Because I put it.
Because I have not taken very much damage, and I feel like his damage is high. His health is very good.
He should be 140, I believe. Before without. Yeah, he's 140 without any damage taken.
Okay.
Actually,
Cool.
yeah.
Okay. All right. So all this is happening. Scarabs are gone. Stugat is... No, sorry, not Stugat. Dimitri is up.
Ladies first. Now I know that you just said that we're not playing as fast and loose as we usually do.
Mm-hmm.
So, with love in my heart, and I'm the
Yeah,
I'm
you
the one
can,
that
you can
takes
always
the
ask,
notes.
what are you trying to do?
Because I think in the past we've played questionably with whether healing myself with lay on hands is an action or a bonus action.
Lay on hands should always be an action.
Okay.
So yeah, if you're laying on yourself, it would still be an action.
In that case, I will not do that. Instead, I will attack the Manticore. I will move however I need to get in between Amnon and the Manticore. Nudge me in there somewhere. Can I be next to Amnon? Is there a way for me to shimmy in between Amnon and Kildren? So I can have my intercept if I need it.
Okay.
Or just over clustering your board tonight. And I'm going to take my 2 attacks advantaged against this thingamajig.
Okay.
First attack is a dirty 20.
All right, that is going to hit the Manticore.
Is it a... Let's see. Magic. Is it a fiend or an undead? I don't think so.
Not.
Okay. And then in that case, I will drop a smite on it.
Okay.
I will drop a... I'll stick to the first levels for now. I'll drop first level smite on it. So that's 1, 8, 11, 17, plus 4, 21 points. Do you want me to count the radiance separately, or?
Nope.
All right, 21 points of damage
Okay.
on my first attack. And then second attack, also at advantage. That plus 8, 16.
16 to hit.
Yeah.
That hits.
Nice. Can I drop multiple smites in one turn?
You can.
You can smite with every attack.
Yeah.
Nice. Then in that case, I will do another first level smite on this jabroni.
Okay.
That's 8, 9, 13, 17, plus 4, 21. Another 21.
Nice. Oof, not looking good. She's tearing into the Manticore.
And then
And you
bonus
hear
action.
like Arkhan go, Chonga back! like kind of like calling for his Manticore.
Hey, fuck you, man! and then I'm going to bonus action heal myself for 10 hit points.
Yep.
With my Aura of Vitality. And that's my turn.
All right, Stigad is there in the midst of the berserkers.
He's gonna attack Attacka. He's going to attack one of them. He has
God's first attack since we've been in hell.
He does have a multi-attack, so he makes 3 attacks. I'll have him do it with his greatsword because the berserkers are, what's it called? Reckless,
Yep,
then they're at
you get
advantage.
Yep.
All right, first one. Greatsword plus 9, 23 on the first one.
Gonna hit.
For a 2d6 plus 5, so 10, 15 points of slashing damage. And because he is not below half of his hit points, he does an extra 2d6.
Okay.
So that's an additional 6 points of slashing damage. And that's attack number 1. So attack number 2.
All right.
Advantage 18.
Yep.
18, so that's 3 plus 5, 8 plus 7, 15 points of slashing damage. And then last attack. 17 plus 9, 26.
Hits.
Why haven't we been having him attack things? 6, 11 plus 7, 18 points of slashing damage.
Stigad kills his first enemy in hell.
Wow, Sagat, you're so cool.
God, be my God, adopt me.
Oh, as he like cuts down one of the blood
Tempe's
splatters
not
across his
impressed.
face.
Camera cuts to Tempe, just like. All right, and then he does, because he actually hasn't taken that much damage yet.
No.
He's still over 100, so we'll save his second wind. But yeah, no bonus actions. But that's his turn.
All right. This
Malcolm's like,
moves
I've been
us
telling them about
to
Stigad.
Top of the Kenneth.
Wait, it's already at Caneth? I thought it went Stigad, then Tempe, then Caneth.
Oh, sorry, Tempe.
It's some enemies in
Stigat's
the
attacks were so cool.
They
It
took
skipped
Tempe's
Tempe.
turn.
Fuck you guys. Awful. Tempe attacks the god.
Is it Amnon after Tempe?
I think so.
I think Amnon's before Tempe.
Amnon's before, so sorry, Amnon, your turn. That's my fault. Amnon, you, Tempe, then Kenneth.
All right.
Or Tempe, skeleton hordes, and Caneth.
If Amnon moves right now, does he invoke any opportunity attacks from anybody?
Yeah, because these skeleton hordes essentially on all of you. They're like swarming these areas, so you're not getting out of it without if they haven't they haven't reacted, so yeah, they would.
How
You
far
always-
away
you could
is
always
the
disengage.
water?
30. Pushing through the melee, the difficult terrain, so you're 30 to get here. So you're like you're like only 15 feet from here, but you're about 30 to get out of the melee with all the swarm on top of you.
Can I make it if I do a Misty Step?
If you do another misstep, burn another spell slot, you could just.
Yeah, I think I wasted the last one, but I think this one is worth it.
It's never a waste.
Would recommend Misty stepping first to avoid attacks.
Yeah.
Yeah,
All right.
Is it Misty Step?
Yeah, you don't get the opportunity to attack if you Misty Step.
yeah, and then now I will start cooling the Ignos.
Let me make sure I don't need anything from you for that.
Slide a hand, don't drop it in.
Nope, you're good. So you just use your action there.
Okay, wait. On the count of 3, everyone hiss like the water, like it's hitting the water. 1, 2,
Oh.
3. And I'm the only one that did it. And I'm the
I
only
did
one that
I did it.
Well, I
Listen,
did it too.
listen, if Zoom didn't pick it up, that's what we're focused on.
I retract my previous statement.
All right.
Maybe there's a latency.
Let's see here. Okay, so that is working. Very close to finishing crafting this. As we move to Tempe.
Malcolm is real quick. Malcolm is like, I feel so hopeful. We're getting so close to the end, but Arkhan is still up there. Malcolm is like, I'm saving him. I'm gonna let them have him first, and then
You guys are
Arkhan's
kicking
gonna.
all- No, you guys are doing really well.
Next time on Dragonlands, Arkhan.
It just comes down at first and shreds the team.
Yeah, Arkhan comes down
Tempe.
like Thor at the end of Thor Ragnarok, just landing on the bridge.
Also, remember you have
Tempe's in the
advantage if
middle
you
of
hit
those
him.
skeletons, right? What, Lex?
You have advantage if you hit Arkhan.
Yeah.
Arkhan.
Arkhan's not down here, is he?
Nice.
He's at the top of the thing.
He's over 60 feet up.
Might be King.
Throw a fancy dagger at him.
Yeah, no, he doesn't want. No, he wants to get up close.
They're
and personal.
Arkhan killing daggers. They do. They do
He wants to
auto
wait
crits
till
on him.
he comes down here. What's in front of Tempe though? What is that thing? Is that one of those?
Manticore. Or no, wait. No, Kildren's by the Manticore, sorry.
Yeah. Malcolm, is that like a? It's not a skeleton, right? What's that thing in front of him? It's one of those
Those
things,
rippers?
right?
These are skeletons. This is the Manticore.
No, that's Killjourn.
Yeah,
I'm
this-
Tempe right now.
this is Killjourn, and you're looking for Tempe. So Tempe's over here
Mm.
fighting.
Yeah. What?
Fighting the Abishai, the
Yeah. The white
dragon.
Amnons.
Yeah.
All
The
right.
white. Nazi.
I'm gonna.
All right.
I'm gonna attacky whatever the closest white Amnon is in front of me.
This group has a lot of attacks.
That's what level 11 will do to you.
Yeah.
It's dirty 20.
All right. Those are gonna hit.
9 damage. Man, I roll a lot of 9 damage. 9 damage on that.
Okay.
It's the curse of the 8s and the blessing of the 9s.
Oh, that's a natural 20.
Ooh.
Hey!
Oh man, that's the first one in a long motherfucking time.
For us, it's the first one in a long time. Not for Malcolm's guys, for us.
Yeah.
I will say Silverhand did get a nat 20 on initiative, but it was initiative, so it doesn't
Oh,
matter.
Yeah, I got one on
That's double damage, right?
attack of opportunity.
Yeah, Kanoth got a couple. And then you also got a 19 crit a while back, right?
Yep, because champions crit on a 19 or 20.
Nice.
That's 18 damage.
18.
Is that thing still up? Because I got another attack.
Cameras come. I hate these things. Okay. 18. So, Kildren, Tempe, you cleave through and kill one of the Abishai.
Ooh. Is there another one nearby?
There is. Right
Close
next
enough
this
to me
one
that
that
I'm gonna take
dies. Yep. So one
Third attack. I'm gonna make a third attack on that guy. Dude, that's the second natural 20. No bullshit.
Jeez.
Fuck, man. All out, dude. I'll take a picture of it.
God's
That's fucking
with you guys
crazy.
tonight right now.
Crazy, bro. How the fuck is it 2 in a row?
Hey, throw in a battle master maneuver, double that dice.
Wait, dude, what the fuck, dude? That's crazy as fuck right now. You mean a superiority die? Can I do that right now?
Yeah, you can declare
Anytime you
superiority
want.
on every single attack you do.
Okay. So that's a D10. That's added to damage, right?
Yep.
All right, hold on. Now I gotta do
Yeah.
math.
And on a crit, you do double the superiority die.
Probably been our biggest combat episode.
This music slaps.
22 damage.
It's always the stuff that I would never expect. Like Alex is like, this is a good one.
It is. Got that vibe.
Yeah. All right. How much total?
22 damage.
Takes all of it.
Dude, 2 motherfucking nat 20s in the same
He's
fucking
not looking good
time.
either. After that,
Kick his ass. Kick his ass.
I don't have anything else. Oh, you know what? You know what? Fuck him. No, dude, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that because I want to save that. I don't want to do that. I was about to.
I know Camus has the same thought.
I was gonna action search. I'm not gonna do it. I need that. I need that. That's gonna end. I'm gonna just stop right now. Tempe's gonna fuck him up a little bit and just kind of be like, all right.
Fighter showing a single brain cell. We want to action surge the BDEG.
Yes, that's correct.
all right. Killjoy.
Killjoy.
No, I'm sorry. Killjoy is already gone. Tempe's gone. So now,
Yeah.
Kenneth.
Oh, I thought more skeletons were going to pour in. Happened every other time.
If they do, they're not supposed to. They're supposed to come after your turn at the end of the turn.
Oh, they came before every single time. Alrighty, squaring up with this Minotaur. Let's go.
All right, go for
The
it.
crit train keeps rolling. That's a nat 19.
Jeez. Storgar gets hit, slammed by another attack from Kenneth.
Almost. That's a nat 17. For a total of 26.
26 is the damage, right?
No, 26 to hit.
That's gonna hit. Okay.
Oh. See, if I was on level 17, that'd be a crit, because that's an 18. But
Okay.
so that'll be 27 to hit.
It's gonna hit. They are fighting.
Eight times 3 is 24, plus 5 is 29, plus 15. Can't do math right now. 29, 15. That'll be 39 plus 5, so 44 slashing.
Wow, great turn. Took a huge chunk out of him. And like, imagine this move is like the super duper like combo, and he smashes like his head into like the side of one, like it's just slicing through. The Minotaur gets his like horn stuck in the wall as Kanan like wails on him. Still alive, still fighting through, but great moment there. That took a lot out of him.
Bonus attack, I'm gonna try smack him to the ground with my shield again.
All right, then he will try to strength up again. For dirty 20.
Oh yeah, he beats it. Only got a 17.
All right.
Another gong noise.
They
as you bash to the forehead.
smash again. Top of the round once again as we keep going. There are. I think all the skeletons are on the board, so no more entering. Lady Silverclaw.
She is going to cast Wall of Force as a sphere around what's his face, Arkhan.
Counterspell.
Counterspell the counterspell.
Okay.
Counterspell? Yeah,
You can counter-
we did that
yes.
before. Remember
You
that
can
I tried that
counterspell a
once, and you
counterspell.
counterspelled my counterspell.
Hey Malcolm.
Do I
Hey Malcolm.
yeah.
Hey Malcolm. Get wrecked.
I want to see how many.
Um,
Well, I want to see. You're trying to put a wall over us. He's gonna counterspell it. Let's see.
Because counterspelling is his reaction,
Yeah.
and then counterspelling is her reaction, because you can take a reaction on your turn, so that cancels. He has no more reactions left, and the spell holds. Because I remember when we were in the Tiefling Twister,
Unless-
I tried to counterspell something.
Random Minotaur turns around, counterspell.
Arkhan will counterspell.
He already counterspelled. He can't counterspell again.
No. That was Kroll.
Demetria's gonna counterspell the Archon's counterspell.
Fuck you guys. Hey, use those spell slots. All right. Well. All right.
Yeah, I feel like that's for not. Don't y'all remember Arkhan teleported into this room?
I thought about that, but it's okay.
Yeah.
I'm just tickled by this interaction. I'll take it.
I'll tell you.
This is a win for us. I count this interaction as a win for us.
What can be done from?
This is like a live action magic. This is like
Well,
a live
actually, because
action
within the
magic
wall of
gathering.
within the wall of force, magic can't penetrate it, so he wouldn't be able to teleport out of it.
No, you can't just shoot a spell through the wall of force. There's nothing saying you can.
Yeah, because it's around him. It doesn't mean like. If you want to,
It doesn't
teleport,
negate magic inside of it or around it. It just blocks anything from passing through it. You just
But
Yeah.
it will make him teleport as his action
So
instead
like,
of fire.
well, here's one thing.
Yeah.
Why would he
Mhm.
not be able? That's what I want to know. Is you're telling
No.
me he can't cast a spell through it?
He can't. Nothing can physically pass through the wall.
That's not how.
That-
Let me. I'm gonna read this. I
No,
don't
it says
know.
right here. It says that it's the second paragraph, first sentence. Nothing can physically pass through the wall.
A spell is nothing physical.
I'm not
A
saying that. I'm just saying
fireball
that
would
that's
not
what
be
it says.
physical. It's not like I'm not. So if I shoot an arrow, I fire something. I don't like if I cast a spell. There's nothing physical passing through the wall. Because remember, okay, here's the thing: a ranged spell, yes, would be blocked, but an area effect is being cast outside of that.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. He would escape with teleporting.
Now you still got me because I blew a bunch of counter spells. Actually,
wait, because I'm looking at the spell description on Roll20.
Okay.
And it says it is immune to all damage and can't be dispelled by dispel magic. A disintegrate spell destroys while instantly. However, the wall also extends into the ethereal plane, blocking ethereal travel through the wall.
Travel. So so certain things cause. So I have to look.
Basically,
now
that would
look at teleport because certain things.
That would mean that blink doesn't work.
Yes.
And like Misty Step doesn't work.
But fireball, and I'm not even saying I'm doing fireball. I'm saying I'm just using an irregular spell.
Mm-hmm.
It's not ethereal. It's not ethereal in nature. Like a nightmare is a horse that would move into the ethereal plane.
I would say
That
Misty Step would work because Misty Step does not take you through the ethereal
so
plane.
Technically, this wall does not stop any spells, but he is held there. He would have to teleport out if he needed to move, but he can cast from here.
Or he can order all his minions to attack Lady Silverhand to break the concentration.
Jameson, stop helping.
I'm helping Jameson.
He's an evil dude. It's what he do.
Yeah. And so, so that wall is around him. Ravi there. Okay, so Lady Silvercloud cast that. Anything else? Is she moving anywhere? She's been in that corner over there.
I guess we'll just hang out in the corner for now because she's far away from everyone, basically.
Yeah.
And Robbie, what it is.
He tells.
Like I said, even though it didn't really work,
Yeah,
I
it
still
was
think
cool.
the counterspelling
I
was
burned some. Yeah, I burned some spell slots.
That was my favorite interaction in a lot of sessions.
Arkhan yells out to Torgor, "Stop! Stop comparing dicks. Fight! Get out of there! Go after the weaklings!" And so Torgor, kind of being dumb, like kind of like. So you do get an opportunity to attack as he disengage. Well, he's not disengaging, but he's just moving away from from Kana, and leaps over here to attack.
Wisdom save.
Would you believe it? Not 19 for the...
Jesus. He got an 18 on the wisdom save. Surprisingly, I don't know if that.
Oh, it takes 6 radiant.
Jeez. All right, and then you got
the wisest he's ever been.
Yeah.
He's seen so many people walk past Ravi at this point and die that he's like, okay, something's up here.
That's only 15 slashing. I rolled a 2.
Well, he takes the fit. I mean, he's getting weak now. He does a 22 to hit and a 29 with his flaming scimitars on Ravi.
You got 29. That misses.
Shut up.
Oh God, what do you like health wise?
Is Ravi
fine,
still?
okay.
Is Ravi still close to Tempe?
No, he's over there. He's over there. She said, pointing to Zoom where you can't see what I'm doing. He's over by the berserkers.
I wave. As like meaning hit.
Yeah, Malcolm, can you adjust the camera?
Oh yeah, sorry, the camera's moving. So he does.
Yeah, he's over there.
14 slashing, and then 21 on the second blow, and then they both do fire. An extra.
Wait, but that's not Ravi right next to me.
Yes. What are you trying to do?
Oh, why? You guys said no. So then I'm going to use Sentinel.
I hit a 26.
On the dude.
Can you do something?
I can still make.
Okay,
I
yeah,
can
you
still
can
make
still
a
do
minute.
Sentinel. Yeah.
When he enter Tempe's range,
Yeah.
if he does get hit the Sentinel, his movement speed would become 0, so he wouldn't have been able to close the distance all the way.
Well, no, he went. Well, he leapt over here. What's Tempe? What do you mean, Tiffany's? What's your distance? What would he have to be within? Because I'm over here. You're with. I'm saying you need to be next to Ravi to do Sentinel, right?
So for my attack, if a creature's within 5 feet of me,
he's not within 5
right?
feet of you.
makes an attack against the target other than me,
Yes.
then I can use my reaction. So
He's
so this
not.
thing, so Ravi's next to me, but he's not next to me,
He's not
right?
next to
Right.
you. He's
So you wouldn't
Okay,
be able to do
okay.
He's
sentinel.
just within range
Okay.
of Ravi.
I thought because I can't tell on this
Yeah,
thing because his
it's,
bot, his little base
yeah.
is so big, it's hard for me to tell where he's at.
So
Okay.
it was 4 and 6, so 10 total fire damage, Ravi.
So 10 damage. I'm okay.
You say that, Lex, but I know you want to change characters.
No, I would never. People at home, I would never.
People, comment down below if you think you would.
Amnon standing, and Arkhan kind of looks over the field. Foolish souls. And he will target. So much as I want to target Lady Silverclaw right now, she's not the one. I will target Ravi. Ravi, can you please give
Interesting.
me a Constitution saving throw?
I cannot. I got a nat 1.
No!
Come on.
Oh, that's a big old 2.
You forgot, Lex. You forgot.
That will be, as he points his finger, that will be 61 points of necrotic damage.
61 points.
as
Robbie
he
is
uses
down.
as he uses Finger of Death, and he channels all of that necrotic just flowing through Arkhan into Ravi from the hand of Vecna.
Hey, Ravi, he's down. I'm so blurry right now.
That's one.
'Cause you're
Continue.
unconscious.
As he
Change your
strikes
filter to
there,
black and white.
we will take a 5-minute break because we'll.
Oh, God.
We'll come back.
Motherfucker.
Good shit. Oh, you guys are
Not
And-
good shit.
He actually had Finger of Death. I made a joke earlier.
Oh, he has. Yeah, I thought you maybe knew or see. Yeah, he has Finger of Death.
Well, this is what happens when you joke.
My question is, why is he going after Ravi?
Well, technically, Robbie's
Ravi was counterspelling.
Robbie
No.
Robbie
been
caused
doing a lot of dirty
caused a lot of
shit,
shit just now.
It's like,
Yeah.
yeah.
I
He wanted to
haven't
get rid of
done
the
a
garden.
single thing.
He's sizing up.
I know
he's
this,
not a
and I
shot.
love
He's
you.
like looking at it. So yeah, Ravi goes down.
The 3 versions of Salune dissipate.
Oh.
Yeah, he's been like mopping up all his soldiers by just coming into his like gardening range. That's not good.
Power of Ravi.
Well, he needs to direct his forces better and more intelligently.
He does. He like flickers that hand, and as he does it, as Robbie drops, the hand is like flaming like a green, and it goes out, and it kind of like oozes like pus and ichor, but then it begins to light up. It begins to light up again, and then we'll come back.
I would never use that hand if to cast things I had to create like pus and ichor.
It's a dead hand. I imagine it like fills up with all that like whatever like blood.
The
is
dead hand
running
versus
through
the
it.
left hand.
Yeah.
Is it his left hand?
Is it?
It actually is his left hand.
Oh my god. We're suing him
That's why
for
he can never join
copyright.
us.
We're suing him for. We're calling our lawyer.
He lost the left hand, so now he's going to lose to the left hand.
I'm sorry, Sean leaving to go walk his dog.
I'm really fucking sad, you guys. This is bullshit. I don't like that Robbie's down. This is not good. So I'm gonna go sulk and walk my dog.
You know what? Give him a pet for me, or give her a pet for me. It's whoever
Just
you
she.
give
I'm
her
gonna
a
give
pet.
her.
For
I'll
me.
give her a good pet.
Thank you. That's all I ask for.
fight. Okay. Sean said he was going to walk the dog.
Yeah.
It's like, I need a break from this shit.
I need to breathe some real air. Go touch some grass. Lex, since you're unconscious, you should switch your video filter to black and white.
On. It's so hard to type when you're drunk.
Y'all weren't waiting for me, were you?
Yes, we were.
Man, were you really? Oh, Ohan's not here.
You were
Is that
here
censored?
earlier. Yep.
Bro, I got to tell you guys something. I don't understand people who are afraid of animals. This woman, this lady down the hallway has her ass done, Botox, her lips are done. If you've had ass surgery, but you're deathly afraid of a 100-year-old dog, there's something fucking wrong with you.
You
Like, my
choose
dog
to
is
get ass
literally-
surgery. You don't choose to get attacked by a dog.
Bro, my dog literally limps around the hallway. She can't see. Her head is down. She's so old, dude. It's not like I'm walking a 150-pound Rottweiler. Like, this is an old. You know when you look at this dog, it's an old dog. This woman, she runs away, like literally, like runs away like her life is on the line. I've never seen it
Oh
before.
my god. Yeah, I can't stand people do that.
I can't stand it, dude. It's absolutely
I'm
ridiculous.
just have a phobia of dogs. I guess.
Look, I get it. I'm not shaming nobody if they got a problem. Like, I understand that, but like, that's some real mental illness, man. Like, you need to get that shit checked out if you're that afraid. You had some trauma in your life that you really should work out, because it's really horrible when I gotta like, hey, she's fine. She's like, and then I can't get around this lady because she's like taking up the whole area. I'm just like, I'm not gonna walk around the fucking building for you, lady. Sorry. God damn it, man. I love all animals. I'll walk up to any animal. If you're walking a fucking bear down the street, I'm gonna walk up and pet it. I don't care.
And that's
But
how
that's-
Sean lost his hand.
That's right. I mean, no one told that bear to be on cocaine like that. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I was gonna say that is why Sean is banned from the set of Cocaine Bear.
That's right. That's right. Don't touch the animals.
New barbarian idea. Cocaine Bear.
Oh, that's fantastic. I love that. Everybody's
Cocaine
snacking.
bugbear. Cocaine bugbear.
Cocaine bugbear. Oh, I love that. Cocaine owlbear.
Mm.
Yeah.
I
I
found
like
some
that.
fries in my fridge,
Oh,
so I threw them in the air fryer.
All right.
Lex is at that stage of drunk.
Mm-hmm.
I love that. That's fantastic. That Pinot Gris will get you there real quick, man.
I'm fucking gone.
Literally. You're unconscious.
Oh, no.
Waste. It's great. So good. All right. Are we all here? We are jumping back in.
Is Jameson back?
We'll wait.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. So Robbie's temporarily down at this moment as he's been hit with this finger of death. Spirit Guardians have dropped, and we continue. Let's see. Followed by, from Arkhan, we move to Kroll, his little turtle friend, who turns towards Lady Silverclaw and waves his hand. She will need to give me a con saving throw. What's my number they need to hit? Let's see.
15.
She will fail by 1.
Rude.
And so
It's Women's History Month, Malcolm.
don't do that to me. Not to,
Wow.
That's not what I'm doing.
Wow, Malcolm.
I'm gonna choke on these French fries.
That's not right. Everybody. She will take. Jeez, I need to roll it. Okay. I'm rolling on a different computer, and I like when you guys can hear the rolls because I know you hate the sound of all the dice rolling. She will take 51 points of necrotic damage as her skin,
Oh my
as all
god.
the moisture in her begins to she starts to dry up, kind of wither.
He gets even older.
As he hits her with a blight.
Wait, 51.
51 points of necrotic.
Well, I can't do math right now.
And it's Robbie's turn to make a death save.
Okay, I was right.
I take it you.
Her-
I take it when
her
you
hit
made that
points?
Wall, I'm gonna give you the benefit. I take it you put Kroll inside of it too, so he's just, or is it just? Be honest.
Well, it's a 10-foot radius sphere,
Then
so
it
if he's
would've-
within,
yes, then it would have been.
Okay.
It would have been both of them. It's a 10-foot radius, not a diameter. So
Yeah.
yes, they would have both been in. Okay. Yeah, so they're both inside. Okay.
and then Robbie does a death save.
He
10.
rolls-
So
Okay, so
he's good.
success. Araka is up. She's in the sky, I believe. So skeleton's down on the ground.
Look up to the sky.
What are you doing with her, Amnon?
Muted.
Is anybody around her right now?
I mean, she's got plenty. There's skeletons on the ground. There's the tort. Like if she looks down.
Oh,
toward
I meant for opportunity attack.
Oh
like if-
no, because she's in the sky, right? Because she was still flying. So yeah, I have these up here just because there's nowhere to put them. So she's fine. Yeah.
Okay, great. So then, she's gonna go after Arkhan.
All right.
Can she reach him?
She can. He has a force wall. Oh, did
The hubris. The hubris.
it's actually.
Okay. So then, you know what? What about his
Actually,
little assistant? Then?
did we roll for concentration for?
Oh, there's no way. There's no way. I guess if she gets a nat 20, she didn't get a nat 20. It's gone.
Get her, Rocket. Get her.
There we go. Yeah. So right when it comes down.
Actually, all right. I should have just let that stay. Go after Arkhan. Okay. Yeah. Let's get those attacks in.
All right. The first.
He's
one-
like, bring it! He brings a Fane Eater, his huge axe, and they just start clashing on that cliff.
Okay. The first one is 16 to hit.
That will miss.
Okay, the next one's even lower, so don't even worry about that. Yeah. So then the last one is a 24.
That will actually hit.
Yes.
All right, and then that's it. That's 3d10.
Can I tell you that these french fries suck?
It's
Where are they from?
it's 17 piercing
They're
damage,
from his
and
fridge.
then I gotta do the the 7d10s.
Ooh.
Right.
Nice.
D10.
And what kind of damage is fire damage for that?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, he's resistant.
42 damage.
So 42. All right. And that was all of it together, or was it just the fire? You did what was it?
That no, so yeah, that right there was just the fire.
And then what did he hit before? What did the damage before?
And then the damage and then the damage before that I believe was 18 slashing.
Okay. All right. So she's blocking. She like bites into him, into like his arm, into the Vecna arm as he pushes off, tearing the flesh. But like the heat, like not doing as much damage as it would do to a mortal as like a normal mortal. But she's definitely got the power. She's got the strength to at this point to kind of go toe to toe with him. That is happening as we move from Araka. The skeletal swarm on the ground will continue to fight those around them. They'll move like about there. So, in this wave, attacking Stagat, 19 to hit Stagat. Does that hit? Actually,
It does.
Yep. And so he will take. He'll take 13 points of slashing damage, and then they will attack. Swarming to attack. These swarm starts to kind of go over here to get to Amnon. So opportunity of attack for Demetria and Killjourn as the others move in and attack Demetria and Killjourn. So first,
24.
those are gonna hit.
And they're undead.
20.
One swarm got a no. Oh, that actually might actually hit. So second one got a 23 on. Does that hit either Killjourn or Demetria? Because they're in a swarm, so if that hits either one, then they take the damage. But
Oh yeah, it
What was
hits
it?
me, but I'm rolling my damage on the swarm that got the opportunity attack.
okay,
Yeah, that's what I was rolling. I was rolling too. So wait, what's the attack on Killjourn?
So what I'm saying, 23. Does that hit you?
Yeah, it hits.
Yep. So it's like the luckiest the skeletons have been
Mhm.
all game, as they will actually do 7 points of slashing damage to both Demetria and Killjourn each, and then the other one gets hit. The one moving away. So what's the damage you did to the one that's going towards the others?
I did 10, 14, 19 plus 4, 23 points.
Okay, and then Killjourn.
I did 15 points.
Oh my gosh.
Are they under
Plus-
25? Are they
plus-
under 25?
They are under 25, so they need to make a
Wisdom
Hold on,
save.
that doesn't include my radiant damage.
Oh yeah.
Malcolm just, yeah.
Yep. Yep.
This is fun though. The two paladin bros fighting beside each other.
41 radiant damage.
We're not gonna get the level up for a long time.
That's 64, I think,
All
total
right,
damage.
So they're gone. They don't get over there.
They should just stop fucking
They
playing with
just-
people.
This is like Demetria. Demetria like hits them and it's fine, but then Kildren just nukes them.
The
Nice moves, old man. Nice moves.
He's like, huh, I'll learn you something today.
The Chango will retreat. So you've already used your opportunity attack. So yeah, actually, we'll just
It's better.
Up here.
Yeah, 2 attacks per action.
To a corner.
Boo. Howard.
And then the few Abishai that are left. Do I want to be ruthless?
Do it.
50-50.
Do it.
No, shut up, Lexer. You're already unconscious.
Coward. Coward.
I just got my new mini Lex. I
Here's
just
the
got
only reason
mine.
I won't, because as long as Killjourn kind of stands in the way, then there's someone there to block that attack, and so they will attack Killjourn. Not Killjourn, but Tempe, and not the body of Ravi there on the ground, like I was thinking. Dang, all these middle fingers. I'm just running the game. Like,
I know.
I'm
I love
you
it.
guys
It's
all
not
heard me.
personal.
It just means I'm doing my job. If you're feeling like this right now, I'm doing
We're just razzing you, Malcolm. We're just razzing you.
We have to. It's the only power we have.
23 on Killjourn with the long sword
On Tempe.
on Tempe.
The other Sean. The
I'm
other
so,
Sean.
so, I'm
Yeah,
so sorry.
Tempe, I'm
That
like,
is-
another one. A claw will not hit. Oh no, claw will hit first because you have advantage, so they will hit for 25, and then the bite. This is all just one of them. They're suddenly starting to roll hot. 24. Okay.
The tide is turning.
So,
Tide
Tempe,
is
you're gonna
high.
take 8 slashing, 7. Sorry, 8 slashing, and then the next, then 7 slashing from the claw. First one from the sword, and then from the bite, you'll take 5 piercing plus the cold, 6 cold. So I know it's a lot, but
That's 26 damage, right?
yep. And that's just the first one. The second Abishai
Awesome.
will try to attack. Not so lucky. Yep, not gonna do it with a longsword. Second attack the claw. It's a dirty 20. Does that hit Tempe? does.
Can
It
I use
does.
defensive duelist? Can I use defensive
You're good.
duelist?
Yeah.
And I'm gonna use defensive duelist, which raises me to a 20 something. Hold on. Whatever it does, it doesn't. 20 doesn't matter.
Okay. Yep. And then the last attack is a 25. So that one goes
Yeah, that
through for 16 points of piercing plus 6 cold. And
Are you still up?
Yeah, I'm still.
Okay.
all the Abishais have gone through. Killjourn is up now, followed by Demetria and Stagat and the rest. So,
All right.
all right.
Killjourn looks up at Araka and is like, "Not without me." And looks at looks at Demetria. Fuck, no, wait, he can't. Oh, he would though. Shit.
If it's what he would do, if it's what he would do.
Fuck.
Last time I
Do it.
said that, he jumped off a cliff.
He would not. He
Do it. Do it.
Yeah, man. All right, he flies up, boom, and goes up to attack Arkhan. And he flies up like shoulder running, fucking great sword coming behind him, and he tries to now. Araka bit that hand, right?
Yeah, but it's not grapple. Like that was just narrative.
Oh,
but she
okay.
bit him.
So it's
right?
not like
Yeah.
It's
I
not like
wanted
she's
to-
holding it there that you can slash down on it.
Yeah, I wanted to try for that because I thought that would be a cool look. But okay, if that's not what's happening on, he's gonna come up. He's gonna fly up there and try to attack the fuck
All right,
Out of
skeletons
his
try to swing at you, don't get anything. One of the actually, I skipped an entire Abishai that would have attacked Killjourn. So let me get.
Did you?
He's the one. Yeah, all these skeletons got everything. Everybody blended in. So he will get his attack. You're still gonna fly up there. I mean, he's not gonna kill you on the way up there. But just running him through. Nope. No claw attack. Nope. And his bite. Yeah, I can't seem to touch Killjourn.
It's the Bahamut power.
I'm flying so fast.
And then the opportunity of attack. So one more attack. That one does hit for a 22. So
That hits.
only doing with the longsword, just doing 9 slashing. All right, so you're coming up now. You're gonna. He's already being on the off foot of Araka coming at him, and now Killjourn's coming at him.
Does a 24 hit him?
Yes.
Okay, that's what I wanted because I was really afraid it wasn't because I couldn't remember what hit my new one. So that's gonna be 17 damage, and then I gotta roll my radiant damage. Hold on. So 17.
Remember when we were joking earlier about how much math we would need to be doing?
36.
This is the math
36
episode. Yeah, I'm
Okay.
like,
Hold on, 6. Hold on, 13, 3, 2, 3, 43 damage total. 36 of it is radiant.
Damn.
Shit.
I want to be level 17.
So he takes a huge wallop there, huge hit. That's first attack.
But wait, there's more.
Okay.
So he's gonna come back to the other side, and because he looks at Araka got some shots up on his motherfucker, right?
Mhm.
So, oh, that's not gonna do it though. 9. No, it's 17. That doesn't hit, does it?
That does not hit.
Okay. I think that's all he could do.
Okay, good. This is a good move. So between Killjourn and Araka, they are literally bringing the fight to Arkhan. This puts us at where are we going to be at? Demetria.
Me.
Yeah.
Right. How far away from me is Robbie?
Hello.
30 feet.
30 feet? How far away from me is Amnon?
20 feet.
20 feet? Alright, I would like to cast Aid.
Okay.
So I will select Tempe, Ravi, and Amnon, because they're all within 30 feet of me.
Okay.
All of you instantly heal for 5 hit points, and your maximum hit points increases by 5.
Oh.
So Ravi, you are no longer unconscious.
Hello. I'm that TikTok of that one girl who gets water poured on her.
Can I cast this one?
Um,
Actually, I'm going to cast that. Yeah, I'm going to cast my last 3rd level, actually, so I'm going to upcast that by 1. So you actually get an additional 5 hit points. So you all heal for 10.
Oh, nice.
And then with my bonus action, I'm going to, because if Robbie's within 30 feet of me, Aura Vitality is still up, I'm going to heal you for 2d6. And they were both 1s.
Bro.
2 healing. Welcome back to the world of the living.
They come back as a zombie.
Yeah, and so the zombie horde or the skeleton horde right there, that's like on me. That's engaged with me.
yes,
That's zombie.
yes,
Okay.
yes.
So I'm not gonna move anywhere. I'm gonna stay where I am. I like equidistant from Amnon and in the battle family.
Okay. All right. Nice move. So Demetrius done some healing. Keep getting. Ravi wakes up. Back into the fold. Stigad is up.
Stigad is up. He is going to attack whatever barbarian is still in front of him.
Yep.
At advantage?
At advantage.
All right. First attack. Oof. 17.
That is gonna hit.
Okay. So that's 11 plus 11 plus 5, 16. 16 plus 7. 16 plus 7, 23 points of slashing damage. Because he's still not under half health. Is that barbarian still up?
How much damage? Sorry, I was thinking.
What did I say? 23?
He's still up. Yep. 23.
Okay.
All right, still up. Yep.
All right. Second attack. 24.
Gonna hit.
I'm just gonna roll. 46. 6, 12, 14 plus 5, 19 points of slashing damage.
Yep.
Still up.
Still up. But
All right, third attack. 17 plus 9.
Hits.
96.
Yep.
18 plus 5, 23.
Yep. 23 will kill him.
23 will kill him.
Oh, he's dead.
Thank goodness.
One left.
And then bonus action. He is going to do second win, and he is going to regain 20 hit points.
Okay.
Is there anyone still around him? Any barbarians left?
One more.
Okay, so he's gonna stay where he is.
Okay. This move, so that is all Stigad, and then we move to Amnon.
So I'm cooling the collar at this point in the water. Is that my action, or can I move that?
I thought you cooled it last turn, right?
I did. Okay.
So then you now need to
Finish it.
Yeah.
Stop. Hammer time.
Is that back at the table?
Yes, you have to take it back to the
Alright.
table.
Just mosey onto the table.
Just you tuck it under your arm and you stroll as all this chaos and clapping and arms.
Yeah, it's like the Guardians of the Galaxy with baby Groot walking through the fight.
You'll get so I'm just trying to look at my list of things you need to. Where is this? Where are my notes?
Music both makes me afraid and gives me hope.
Okay, there we go. You need to. I need a tools check, an intelligence plus proficiency using your action here.
Plus efficiency. Where's the efficiency?
Proficiency.
Proficiency. So your proficiency
I bet.
is +3.
Yeah. Plus. Okay. That is a 22.
All right. That works. So as you're hammering it home, you can see the structure is completed. It's all like kind of simmering, still red. It's mostly there, a little bit of the embers, but no longer that like bright red that you've like cooled it, and you're just kind of like banging the right the parts into place. And next turn you'd be depositing the gem and then adding the handle. So 2 things to do left. So as that is happening, anything else, Amnon? Otherwise, we move to Tempe.
And my action's gone, right?
Yep.
All right. Nope. Well, yeah, my Eldritch Cannon would like to fire.
Yeah.
I didn't get a chance to do that in a little bit.
All right.
Let me just take a looky here. I believe it's just a here it is. A dex save 14.
Okay.
Let's choose a target over Mjolnir. Do I just have the skeletons around me, or do I have anybody else that?
I mean, it's a cannon, right? So it can shoot at anything, right? So you shooting. If it's a cannon shooting at the, it's going to be disadvantaged at close at the skeletons. It'd have to be shot at.
No, I have Gunslinger.
Oh. Okay. You can shoot at the skeletons if you want them.
Oh, fine then. I will shoot the skeletons then. Yeah, I'll shoot them. So Dex 14, and then we'll see what happens.
They do a dex. They need to do a dex 14.
Yeah.
All right. So they will fail. So what's the damage?
Just gotta find the right die, and I'll let you know. No, well. That is 15 force damage.
Okay.
And then they're pushed back 5 feet.
All right. Okay, that still keeps you inside because it just moves them slightly 5 feet. They'd still be right over the top of you. So yep. So a swarm, and then.
And then I'm done.
Okay. Almost there. We move to. Amnon is closest. Tempe, you are up.
It's me, Tempe. I can't see anything.
I'm blind.
You're still here.
Closest.
Ravi's like laying on the ground, but he's awake now, right?
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
you still got 2 of the Abishai on you.
Okay.
Last
I'm
2,
gonna
and then
crack one of those fuckers
Yep.
real quick. I'm gonna
Not slow.
yeah, real quick. Hold on. I think I wanna. How close are they to me? They're like dagger range, right? They're like I can hit them with.
They are
the
like
dagger
white on rice on you.
Sorry, guys. Comment down below if you were offended by that. That's terrible. I'm joking.
If you're offended, 1, we're sorry.
Yeah.
2,
If
number
you're
1 was a
offended,
lie.
2,
3,
fuck
you're a
off.
pussy.
Yeah.
Comment down below whether that offended you.
Jameson making it worse. Dagger. Sorry, I'm so sorry. I should have looked at this before. I just want to. Okay, I'm just going to hit that closest one to me with this dagger real fast, right in his stupid face. So it is going. 23.
All right. That's gonna hit.
For 8 damage for that one.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna do it again for 21.
It hits.
9 damage.
Almost.
And 17. Does that hit?
That is.
Kill it.
Kill it.
Kill it.
9 damage. Another 9 damage.
That kills another one.
Yay.
There are only 1 left here.
I think that's all I could do. Actually, oh no, I threw those daggers already, motherfucker.
Hey, those daggers did a lot of damage.
Yeah, I think that's all I can. That's all I can do then.
And I literally forgot to narrate. There was a portion where the reason that you haven't more of the, through all the structure and the violence, the hall outside that doorway is kind of collapsed like a rock. It's kind of fallen in, keeping the rest of the undead from continuing to pour in, which is why that is halted. But yeah, good stuff there. Tempe.
Yeah, I think that's. I want to hold my shit in case this fucker comes down. Like, I don't want to use all my shit on these fucking skeletons and these stupid minions. That's what they want. I'm not gonna fall for it. That's all Tempe could do. That's all Tempe's willing to do right now.
Yeah. Berserker, so only one of them left, will go after Ravi for...
Does the Berserker go before Kenneth?
Yes. For a 24.
He's close to me though,
That
right?
hits.
No, he's right.
Wait, hold on. But so he's not. He can hit Robbie, but he can't. He's not close enough for me
He's
though.
not close to you. You're over here.
You should have moved on your turn.
Yeah, you should have like moved around. You could have told me where you like. But yeah,
Damn it! I couldn't see.
that's kind of the point. That's kind of the point. Like
I
all
know.
this shit's happening.
Yeah. There's so much shit going on in here.
Robbie will take 12 slashing.
You will not, because I use Aura of the Guardian.
Okay.
Oh wait, no, he's 30 feet away. Not. I think Aura of the Guardian only works. How far away can that be?
Yeah,
He's 30 feet away from me. Oh shit! He has to be within 10 feet of me.
Yeah.
Damn it!
30. So I'll take the 12, and then Kenneth is up.
Wait, sorry, how much damage do I take?
12 slashing.
Oh, I'm down again.
You are down again perfectly because I healed you for 12.
It's true.
Kenneth, you are up.
I will run towards the final Berserker,
Okay.
the one that was fighting me, and then decide to leap away.
Yep.
Pansy ass. And so close. So that's a 27 to hit.
It's gonna hit.
Nat 19, so that's a crit.
You and these 19s.
I mean, I'm rolling 6 dice at a time. So I get 3 attacks, all with advantage. And then the last one is another 27 to hit.
Alright. Nice. 27. That's gonna hit. So yeah, give me the damage and
So 6 plus 8, 14, plus 2 is 16, plus 15, so that'll be 31 slashing total.
okay. How much slashing total?
31 magical
31.
slashing.
So he takes half. I mean, there's almost he took a bunch of life from him. He's looking haggard and beat up. Still holding on.
I'm gonna whack him prone.
All right.
3rd time's the charm.
Oh, this is to the Minotaur.
Yep.
Okay, so let me change those. That would have been 30 to him. And let's see if he can hold up.
Ooh. That'll be 24 to knock him down.
He does go down that time. Prones him. Alright. Because I heard you say you were attacking the Berserker. Got it. So let me change that.
Oh, yeah. I thought the Minotaurs were the Berserkers.
Got it. No, there's just one big Minotaur. There was a smaller Minotaur in the group, but yeah. Okay, so top of the round, Lady Silverclaw.
She'll cast Banishment on. I guess she'll try to move close enough. Can she get close enough to be within 60 feet of what's his face? Arkhan.
She could. And
It'd be a charisma save of 17 if she can.
all right. And there's a charisma save. So
Yeah.
I rolled my d20s. That'll be just 18.
Fuck. All right.
Barely. Really close.
He's sweating.
Yeah. Cause the tough thing is he's what makes him he's strong, but he doesn't have any legendaries, so he's just like a regular player. So he tries to banish him. Doesn't work. We swoop over to Torgar. He uses half his movement to stand up. Fuck it. He strikes Ravi.
Ah, rude.
Advantage. First strike. Fuck this. You guys
Is
need
that
to
is
blow
that
your place.
is that?
Blow your
Literally
hockey.
slashed him,
Is that-
bashed him to the ground with a shield, and he's like, "No, I'm gonna smack this kid on the ground."
For 20.
Look, this kid in particular.
Wait,
Ravi takes auto
I mean,
2 death sales.
okay, that's what I want to know too. Right?
Yeah,
Okay.
he's automatic 2, so he fails another.
And I still can't hit him because he's not close to me.
You didn't move closer.
This is a setup. This is an organized clip right here. These guys are the mob.
False news, fake news.
With his second strike, he will go for Kenneth.
Let him get a nat 20. He deserves it.
He gets you at a 24 on that one. He's doing his raging, but 24, and he'll do.
24 misses.
Oh, 24 misses. All right, not gonna hit. And then one with his horns. Let's hope he can hit something here. Oh, that almost was a nat 20. I'm not lying. It's literally just that one's a 25. So it's one just hits. And it is, well, his rage is up. It's 18 points of piercing. He didn't hit with the sword, so no extra fire damage. So he's kind of like taunting as he's like fighting Kenneth, and that one blade is stabbed into Ravi there on the ground. We move to Arkhan. He has a really important decision to make. This is. He is.
He decides to befriend us.
Amnon, give me a con save. Con save throw. He points his finger at Amnon.
Oh.
+2 because you're near me.
Thank you.
Oh wait, is Lady Silverhand still up?
She is.
Yes.
Counterspell. I'm not playing her, but does she have a counterspell left, Lex?
Oh yeah, if she's kind of yeah. She's counter. If she's casting a spell, she's counterspelling.
Looks like yeah.
Okay, does she have any counterspells left?
Absolutely, she still has 2 third-level spell
All
slots
right,
left.
then Kroll will counterspell her counterspell. Well, she's doing-
They're both playing blue decks here.
We turned this into a game of Pong.
Well,
I
this
can't
new
remember whether I
this
have
new
a reaction this turn. I don't think I do.
this new
Wait,
character
I do
that
have it.
comes
Wait.
in.
I counted. Wait, I don't have any. I don't have any third levels yet.
No.
This is tough. You guys this is good shit. I'm trying, Joe.
Joe, get in the
Like, I'm
comments.
sorry,
get in the
Joe.
comments.
My magical rats are too powerful for you.
So insane. Yeah. And then so the count. Does that hold? And if it holds, then con
It
save.
holds.
It holds.
It
Con
holds.
save +2 because you're near me.
Okay, so con save +2. That puts me at a 5.
Oh, God. Do you have inspiration? Do you have inspiration left?
I do not.
You
Can we
should.
get
You should, because he said everyone gets inspiration at the
You
beginning
have
of the game.
inspiration, you do.
We gotta tell
Then,
Joe to
yes,
comment
I
down
have
below.
inspiration. Of course I do. I don't know what
Inspiration.
you're speaking of. That's
Joe,
a
comment down below how sad you are that we're about to kill your character.
Did you get?
Sorry, Arkhan.
15.
With +2?
With the
54 fail.
+2.
Amnon takes 62 points of necrotic
Oh.
damage with Finger of Death.
Oh, I'm still up.
All right.
All right.
Thank
Huzzah!
you. And because it was the upping of my max hit points did it.
Hey!
Skeleton, bitch slap him real quick. Whack. Damn it.
Oh man, like you can just push me over at this
And
point.
so as Arkhan is fighting both Killjourn and Araka, he kind of yells out. He goes, "I'm sorry, my queen." As Krulls, whose turn is next, is like
You
muted.
got muted. You
so
muted
Krull
yourself.
slams his staff down, kind of hunkers inside of his shell, and he just yells. And he kind of pushes off on Killjourn and Araka, and as he's holding them back, and as this dark light is like flourishing around them, he goes, "Just make sure they know they couldn't do it without you. I will be seeing you." And he teleports. Both him and
Counter spell.
Yeah.
I
She
can't-
already
I can't
used
do
her
it again. I
reaction.
can't
She
do it
already
again.
used her reaction.
if you got that out, that would be. That would be really.
I
good,
hate
'cause
that
would not
I'm
have
out of
that.
third levels. I'm out of third levels.
But yeah. So he is gone. He's gonna leave out.
We have him running.
And so with that, we'll continue to play out this last round. Him and Crow using the teleport to hold it, grab onto him, and they both just kind of whooshed away.
Howard.
This is gonna be light work then. Because now Araka and Killjourn can come back down, bring our friends up, and fuck these dudes up. That's it. We're good.
Dude, what are you doing? Cards close to the chest, man.
Robbie,
Let's do it.
Saving throw?
Yeah,
Yep.
saving throw starting again.
Ravi is dead.
Stop it.
I'm not kidding. He rolled a 9. Ravi's dead.
You have inspiration. Can inspiration work for days?
+2 from Demetra. It works for death saves.
It does.
Am I
Oh, the
close?
+2
am
works.
am I close to you enough
That's
to
it.
you?
Within my aura for +2s at
What is
this
your
point
aura?
is
Why Demetra's not close enough to him, is she?
well for the +2s. Where is it?
Is it not 10 feet?
Oh, he's way beyond 10 feet.
Wait. Let me check.
I don't know
Let me
if this
check
happened,
real
but
quick.
I'm just saying she's not within 10 feet. Now, Ravi could use. I don't know if you already used an inspiration. If you'd
I
already
have
used an
not.
inspiration that I given you,
I have
then you
not.
could
Not yet.
roll one more time, but if the dice say it.
All right. Here it is. It's an 8.
Mm. And so Torgar is still fighting. It's this one Minotaur that Arkhan is left behind. He's just fighting fiercely. He's clearly going to go down at the hands of Kaneth. But in this chaos, as Tempe and the rest of you are fighting, you see that clearly Ravi is fighting there for his life. His body kind of beginning to go through those convulsions of fighting, but internally, Ravi. What is Ravi experiencing, or what can you tell me about what Ravi is maybe seeing or feeling as he's transitioning right now?
I'm gonna say I don't even know. I feel like fuck. He's so lost right now. I feel like he doesn't even. I feel like he just has that like out of body experience where like his soul kind of lifts up from his body and he's looking at himself lying on the floor and looking over at Demetria and Tempe and just I think at his core he's just like, you kept them safe. Thank you. Thank you. And at that point, he just kind of waits for whatever awaits him.
And he kind of slowly feels like, first he kind of feels like he's dropping, but then it begins to slow. This kind of falling in darkness. But then he begins to kind of float in that space. Now, if he wishes those last words, I imagine he said that so Demetria could hear it. Tempe could hear it. They could see it, him like mumbling through it. But there in the darkness, he kind of settles in and he kind of almost goes into a fetal position. And then from there, he turns kind of upward like he's floating in that darkness, almost like he's in water. And then he settles and he's kind of sitting with his knees tucked in, and he can feel like the cold shingles of a house, the top, the roof, the rooftops of your little tavern there in Waterdeep. And a light begins to pierce the darkness, and then multiple little lights begin to pierce as he begins to see the night sky. And then the moon is there. And then he feels the presence of kind of a palish blue woman who sits beside him, and he's kind of harking back to this moment where he had a conversation where he talked to Selune in the sky, but now she sits beside him. And you know it's Selune, but she's not like how she was in the sky. She's not this omnipresent like God. She's like this young little girl, almost your age. And you both sit there together, like looking at the star, but you know it's Selune. And she just kind of looks over with a bit of like spotted freckles on her face, like the scars freckle the sky. And she goes, "It's okay. Would you believe that I was lost at one time too? It's okay to feel lost, but you were always home. You were always where you needed to be. Is anything that Ravi says back to her?
As at the end of the day, I'm glad that they're fine. Whatever happens to me doesn't matter. If they can go on fighting, if they can prevent the rise of Tiamat.
As this is I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Then even if I could have helped them get to where they are, that's what matters.
Back on the other side, is there an opportunity? Does Demetria, does she want to try to use?
We're in the middle of combat. I can use the True Resurrection Scroll.
Yeah.
It takes an hour to cast, so I can't cast it in.
So that means that, so later she could try to use it.
Yeah.
I guess we'll leave that answer if Ravi would want to come back, provided they make it through this, which they will. They kind of have control of the battle, but this is awful. Young Selune says, and it feels like it's nice here. It's a cool breeze. You feel a bit like you're comfortable, but you still feel that solemnness. You still feel sad, but you yourself don't feel any pain. There's no wounds on your body, Ravi. And she asks, do you wish to go back to them?
Would it be by your doing, or he kind of looks over at Demetria?
Almost like halfway still in life out.
I don't want her to give up her life. I don't want her to spend her days working for someone else just to bring me back.
I'm sorry. She touches his cheek. It would have to be by her doing.
No. I no. Even if she brought me back, I couldn't live with myself if I'd known that I'd done this to her. No.
Okay. I want you. She begins to stand up. And she says, I want you to understand. This isn't the end. It's a new road for you to travel. It's maybe in some ways it's a way to continue your journey to find your place in the world. And so if they are to call to you at some point, you always have, it's your decision. But if you take my hand, I can show you the ways you can help your friends without being with them. You can still help them succeed.
He'll nod for a second, like agreeing that he'll go with her, but he'll go and just kind of like touch Demetria and Tempe on the shoulder just to kind of give them a little bit of a reassurance before he'll go off with her.
And she holds her hand and they step off the roof. They begin to kind of like fly up, kind of silhouetted in that moon. And there's this moment where that harkens back to, I think, Ravi having that coronation with the night and the moon, with the milk, with the different, with the Selune priestess, but now he's in this space, like this the ground is white and it's pocked with white marks. He's like, almost like maybe like he's walking on the moon within the queen, within her domain. And there are all these followers around him, these beautiful flowing robes. They all have like shimmering sparkles as though the stars are in their clothes. And there are many, many wolves that walk amongst the people. And he can tell that they are like him, they are friends, they are all together. And he's just in that moment. Everyone approaches him. Selene holding his hand, introducing him to the others, and they just kind of embrace him. And as they do, and all their little sparkling, shimmering, their clothes kind of become stars, we kind of pull back on all of, skies above Neverwinter, as though it's like a moment where he's kind of, him and Selene and all of those people, all those folks are like a constellation looking over Waterdeep. And they'll fade to black there. I know there's a fight happening. I know
there's a fight happening, and I'm still gonna use that fucking spell. Talk to you next.
Can I before we like fully leave, can I just have Ravi look back and just be like, I'll meet you guys on the other side.
Yeah. Anything else he wants to share, he's absolutely willing. I'm sorry, I didn't see that coming.
Because
Yeah.
I think that I actually remembered after I said it takes an hour. I think I remember that the specific scroll that I got is instant. But the question is, does the spell happen?
That's kind of
Whether,
why I was trying to call you. I was like, do you want to use this spell
but
instantly?
does the
Or
contract thing work if he refuses?
um technically it does. It
Yeah,
won't
rules
no.
is written. True resurrection does not need consent.
No, that's yeah.
No, it does. It does.
Sure. Okay.
Resurrection, it says if the
True.
creature's soul is free and willing.
Okay. Yeah, so I think
So that's my question: is if because Demetria
Right,
didn't see any
tries
of
it.
this.
I guess no. I would say no because I didn't. Yeah, I gotta look. Yeah, I gotta look at what I wrote, but I don't. I think maybe reading between the lines there, because basically it was like you use it and you own it. I wouldn't want to do that to you, but these are devils. They're nicer devils. They probably, I will leave it and say Dimitri would have to try first. Um,
Yeah, because if there's no communication coming down the line about whether Robbie wants this or not, she's gonna try.
yeah.
And then you're gonna have to roleplay with me, Lex, and I'm gonna have to try my best to make you cry or change your mind.
Yeah. I'll make that decision between now and the next time we play. I will say it won't be a really intense fight, as I don't think you all are at risk of losing much more in this fight.
I was like imagining at the end there when Ravi was walking with Selune. I was imagining that it was like the whole rest of the fight scene was still happening, but in slow motion, and him and Selune were walking at like regular speed through this kind of slow-mo mess as like Tempe and Demetria are still fighting off skeletons. I don't think Demetria realizes yet that Ravi's died.
Yeah.
He's all the way over there. I don't think she realizes.
Well, I would like to like have him like go up and just kind of give you this like it's okay.
Yeah. So like
I think he realizes it.
Feels like a warm breeze.
Yeah. The smell of jasmine on the air.
Fuck you, Lex.
I think he's about to lose his shit for sure.
Okay.
And he would tell Demetria that Robbie wouldn't want to come back that way.
Well, we're gonna have this conversation. We're gonna have this conversation next game.
For sure.
We will.
Next game's gonna be a real fucking roleplay heavy.
Yeah.
Fuck you guys, man.
I mean, that's what happens. Yeah, we have a 4-hour, combat session. Usually they're followed by heavy roleplay sessions, so that sounds good to me. I was literally like, you guys got out of this scot-free. I did not see that. I think that Torgar clearly was trying to, give some, when Kanan said, why are they attacking Robbie? It's like, you're going for weak spots and they're trying to cause you all to use resources on other people, on weaker people, because it can't hurt Kildren or Araka fast or hard enough, right? With the amount. So you have to hurt someone. And Ravi and Amnon are pretty much the only ones you can get to in that amount of time. So, but I thought somebody was going to get him back up before that happened.
I was going to. I was gonna cast Aid again, and then I was gonna disengage, and I was gonna lay on hands.
I really wanted Kildren to go over there and bring him back up and give him all that health back.
Kildren wouldn't.
Kildren would not have done that. Kildren would not have done that. Not in a million years would we have done that.
Go and helped him when he was down, when he was low.
When he first went down, and before
that's what I thought you were gonna do, because as a planeter, I was like, he's not gonna go attack.
Well, that's how I wanted to do it. Right, Sean wanted to do that.
Kildren already hates Robbie.
Shut up.
Kildren and Araka are like they're like Araka flew up there. Kildren's like, not without me, motherfucker. You know what I mean? Like,
one thing I knew going into this fight, Arkhan has no chance against the way, even though I dwarf those characters, the way those NPCs are built. Kildren and Araka are just way too.
Yeah, we were gonna wreck that motherfucker.
So, but Kildren and Araka are really great if you play them support like around the group. So the minute when you flew them in, it's like, I think that was the opportunity to hurt someone, like to try to hurt someone close, because they might get them out of range just for a little bit of time. But yeah, you guys went for the kill, which, you know, had they even gone for it maybe even earlier, because they did spend a couple rounds like killing Abishai's and stuff, where if they'd just went for him, that'd have been, it'd have been tough for him. Because I didn't try to like, you know, break him and turn him into something bigger than he needed to be. So other than some of his earlier special moves that he had already used, so yeah.
And Tempe could have moved.
And Tempe could have fucking moved. Tempe's never gonna forgive himself.
Yeah.
This is it. This is where Tempe.
He can do finger of death. He can do finger of death 8 times.
But you would know that Ravi doesn't blame you.
Yeah, Ravi.
He blames himself.
You're assuming you're assuming we know a lot of things about Ravi right now.
Ravi could never blame you.
You're not getting out of this roleplay, motherfucker. I have to make you.
You're gonna deal with the next 18 weeks of aftermath, or however long these characters.
I'm gonna see you on Saturday.
You're not gonna be.
Oh fuck! Cheryl's gonna kick my ass.
I know you guys want to, but I honestly, if he doesn't come back, there's not gonna be much to talk to him about. Like,
I don't think it's gonna be. I don't think it's gonna be us talking to him. I think it's gonna be what these characters,
talking to each
what
other.
these characters go through now without him, because we've spent the last really, really long time with this character, and I think this character is now going to change both. I mean, it's definitely going to change Tempe for sure. Tempe was already on like a razor's edge of doing some crazy shit. And I think he felt better this session. I think the fighting actually made him feel better, but it's a wrap right now. He's gonna be a motherfucker for sure.
Yeah, because we were talking before, and I was waiting for him to come in this episode with some kind of like weird stuff going on, but you know, everything was happening too fast. There was no way to explore.
It worked out well. This was a good session for Tempe to kind of work out some of the things, because he didn't have a chance to sit around and be emo.
Right.
You know what I mean? So,
yeah.
I think
this is the biggest combat session we've had in a long time. Like, I mean, in terms of like this magnitude, where, you know,
there's a lot of enemies, there was a lot of movement, there was a lot of stuff.
Yeah, it was.
I don't know. I don't think Amnon got a lot of attacks in.
It's not about attack. Yeah, your goal.
Amnon is making the thing that will defeat Tiamat.
Yeah,
even
I'm glad that the oath can work for once. All right, guys. I have an early morning actually. So
bye, Ohana.
Good job, Forge Master.
Yeah. Got
Thanks. Good game.
Night.
Later. Yeah, that was rough. I did not expect it. Oof. Oh.
Cheryl, don't you fucking dare.
Yeah, I wasn't even, because sometimes I'm even more prepared for like a death like that. Like, okay, who might die? It's like, because Robbie was wilding though. Early in the episode,
Robbie was doing so much work.
Like, I was like,
it made so much sense though. It made so much sense because he was putting in so much work.
Yeah.
Like, there's no way that didn't go that way.
Yeah.
There's no way that didn't go that way.
Oh, that was tough. Yeah.
Cheryl, stop. You being upset is making me upset.
I'm sorry. I'm thinking that he's happy. And that's.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
I'm thinking that last scene of him, it's good that he's right. It's like perfect. It is a good thing that he is there now, that he's with Salune and that he's with people who will love and protect him. And that's good. And the fact that it's good is making me sad.
Yeah.
That's because we want to keep loving and protecting him.
I know.
That's
yes.
And you can. This doesn't change.
I'm cool. I'm good. I'm good.
I know.
Fine.
We're all a little shy. It's gonna take a while to even for it to settle in.
Also, I'm a crier. We know this.
Man.
I cried at what's that Disney short that was in front of I think it was in front of I cried at Inside Out too, but the short that opened up Inside Out, that one about the volcanoes.
Oh yeah.
I was sobbing in the theater over the volcano. In like 5 minutes, I was like biting my shirt to keep the salt in.
I used to know that song.
Give me somebody to love.
You always know it's the. I mean, it's kind of the Dice Gods at that point, because I think the last character that last player I've had die, this is almost the exact same thing where it's come down to a dice roll.
It's fucking Lex. Lex,
And
stop dying.
It's come down to they have inspiration, and when it fails you twice in a row, it's like meant to be sometimes.
Give me 1 sec.
Yeah.
Are you gonna roll again to see what?
Lex
you
is
might
over there.
find?
I just want to make them cry. He rolled a nat 20, and he's like,
Yeah.
I wouldn't put it past Alex to do that, like to literally roll like 18 and be like, wow.
I know. I was about to yell at you and
Okay.
make sure you didn't lie.
No, I doubt it. You know?
Like, tell the truth now. God is watching.
I rolled a nat 20.
Go to hell.
Well, this was awful tonight. Thanks, guys. This was really, this was soul crushing.
I
This
knew
was
that
the
we weren't going to
captain
get out. I
needed for
knew
Thursday.
that we weren't going to get out of hell without somebody dying. I knew that someone was going to go. I didn't know how. I didn't know why. I didn't know if it was going to be a like Silverclaw holding the line while we escaped through like. The
I thought it was
closing
going to be
portal.
Tempe or Amnon.
Oh.
I thought that's what was going to happen.
I knew it was over for Ravi as soon as he went down the first time and got hit when he was down.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, Malcolm's going to keep on going.
I kind of leaned. I kind of hit a switch and leaned in at the end because they were. If you ever want to tap into my psyche, sometimes when I get in these situations, the cocky you are, there's a point where I have to like turn a switch and hurt somebody because everybody was just like, "Man, fuck Carter! Like this is easy," and I was like, "Oh shit!" And then
We
I
kept
think what
booing
happened in
him.
my
We
mind,
kept
I said,
booing him.
"Oh, I think I made this. I made this too easy. I've overshot how it's." Or have had really shitty rolls all night, or whatever. There's a lot of things that have gone wrong that have gone to make this maybe not challenging. So sometimes you gotta be petty. you gotta just stab that person on the ground. I mean, honestly, in fairness, if Torgar would have took both his strikes against him, that'd have been it. So he was like, one, give him his shot, give him his chance, then take the other one against Kenneth. But And it was a direct command from Arkhan. Arkhan told him to stop, because I also made it very clear when Arkhan told him to stop fighting Kenneth, because that's a no-win situation and he needed him to go. So he's like, go attack one of them because I need some of the weaker ones to fall. And so I thought that like, okay, they'll see that and they'll be like, we either got to rally around Ravi or we got to get Ravi out of that situation. So I was kind of setting it up that way, like, okay, if he keeps falling, that could get bad. But I didn't really know to the end that I was going to actually attack him. But I really didn't think he would die. I figured he would pass one of them. Or I figured Demetria would be like, nah, man, fuck this. I'm going for the
I'm
scroll.
coming to your house. I want to measure those fucking tiles, Malcolm.
The what?
I'm coming to your house. I want to measure those tiles. I want to make sure that I'm not bullshit.
So when you
This
look
is
at-
not regulation D&D
So
gaming table.
if Robbie's standing here and he's standing here, you're opposite of this guy. You are not 5 feet of Torg.
I don't care. I don't know. I don't know how it. Put a fucking ruler out there, goddamn.
Okay. You know these spaces are 5 feet. You know that's a 5 foot.
I don't know that. I don't know that.
That's a 5 foot space. That's a 5 foot space.
You're saying your finger is 5 feet long? I don't buy it.
This is some camera tricks. I work in visual effects. This is some camera tricks.
I have to spend Saturday with Cheryl and Sean.
Lex is gonna be miserable the whole time. Lex is gonna be miserable now the whole time.
No.
Your daughter's
Both
gonna
me
be
and Cheryl's
confused
gonna
about
cry.
what,
I'm gonna fucking cry. My kid's gonna be like, Dad, why are you guys fucking crying? It's gonna be
like, why are you
He
hanging out?
died.
You
He's
clearly
dead.
aren't having a good time.
Yeah, she's like, why are we here? This is terrible.
Why are we here? Just to
Oh,
suffer.
Every selfie that we take at WonderCon is going to be me putting my hand against Lex's face as far away from me as possible.
Fuck.
Right? Okay. So what? The game was good. The fight was good. The enemies were all good. It was enjoyable. I am a crier. I'm not, upset to the point of anything real. It shows my emotional investment in the character, in the story. If I wasn't invested, I wouldn't be reacting this way. I don't hold it against Lex unless you lied. Unless you lied about that role.
I'm a crier too. I have cried.
I feel great, guys. This game was really good. Thanks for having me
Cheryl,
tonight.
please don't have Demetria do this.
And I don't do these often, but every now and then you need to have like an exhausting all combat game.
This is also, I think, the longest game we've had in a while because we
Yeah.
started pretty
Yeah.
on time for us. We
On
started
time,
pretty on time
yeah.
for us. and it's 11.
I figured it was going to be a draining game. I didn't know it was going to be an emotionally draining game, but I knew it would be a draining game. For me, any combat after 3 rounds just starts to destroy my mind. So we did 7 rounds.
Especially with 75
bunch of
people on the
people.
fucking board.
Yeah, with a bunch of people. Yeah, we had if it was just you 5, but like so many.
I mean, yeah, you know what's kind of funny actually, because all of the NPCs brought us up back to militia status. We used to be this big normally. We used to be this big with players.
Yeah.
When you guys get back to the real world, you are going back to 5. We're definitely gonna find a way back.
We're going back to 4. You mean?
Some of those older sessions
4.
were
There's
draining.
only 4 of you players.
Well, because Robbie's
Oh, jeez. I mean, unless Robbie's gonna bring in a new player, are you quitting the game?
I'm quitting the game. Bye, guys.
Shut the fuck up.
Not funny.
Absolutely not, motherfucker.
I'm going to see you on Saturday.
Yeah.
I'm taking notes of everything you're saying right now.
What's funny is, I'll be honest, I wouldn't want. I feel it feels a little cheap that it was Robbie for me because I wouldn't have Robbie because Robbie.
He's such the easy pull. He's the easy pull.
He was leaving, so it's if Tempe would have died, or even I'm just saying, if Dimitri would have went down.
Thanks, Malcolm. Thanks.
No. What I'm saying is, it would have been more shocking. It's been a little bit more. So
I really thought it was going to be Tempe or Amnon. I thought that's who wasn't going to make it out of hell for sure.
For a second, if things would have gone, you guys pulled some shit on when you guys were breaking Killjourn out, because for the first time ever, I felt like Kenneth was in trouble during the jailbreak, because that was the first time I had creatures that were hitting him, and I kind of underestimated how strong you guys all were because I think if I had to ever run this again, I'd probably bump some of my villains into straight up devils with some heavier firepower, but all my little plus.
But here's the thing: when you turn them into devils, a lot of us got that radiant damage. Which is
fair. And so I think that means you can do more output, heavy damage on them, but at least they can hit some strikes. Because I think I end up going really big numbers, but with creatures that really couldn't hit very few people.
Hold on a second, Cheryl, write this down. Robbie still has one of those orbs in his pocket.
I was literally going to ask Malcolm what happened to that orb.
So now Tempe has an orb, and Tempe's looting that orb off of Robbie's body for sure.
I'm looting my boy.
Hold on.
I have 2 orbs right now at that point.
I need to know, Malcolm, is that orb still whole?
That's a good question.
It has to be whole. It has to be whole so that Tempe can Fushigi ball the 2 of them.
I just remembered something. If Kenneth wouldn't have taken his cloak back, he would have had +1 on all saving throws.
Jeez.
That 9 would have been a 10.
There's a.
Cheryl.
But if I hadn't taken the cloak back, all those 24s would have hit.
I rolled a 92, so it is dropped out of his pocket and skittered across the floor, but it has not broken.
Hello?
The camera follows it. It's going in between people's feet as we're all walking.
Oh, so I'm going to stop recording.